So it says that we're live. Let's see. Looks like we're live on Twitch. It's like we're live on Restream. And it looks like we're live also on YouTube. Okay. I gotta let everybody know that we're doing this tournament. Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom. My Discord is now aware of the tournament. My team is now aware of the tournament, and Las Vegas is aware of the tournament. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, friend? How are you? What's up? How you doing? Welcome on in. I'm glad that the YouTube chat is working. Yo, what's up, party? How are you, Eft? I'm glad the YouTube chat is working because I tried to test it earlier. I don't know if you guys can see over on like the chat overlay. I tried to test it earlier. Mateen, if that is your name. Thanks for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. I tried to get the YouTube chat to work, but the YouTube chat wasn't working. But I'm glad now. I think the stream just has to be active for it to work. So that's going to be my excuse, I think. It's going to be my excuse. I'm going to resize this one thing real quick. Chat, if you hear a Discord notification, it's probably me, by the way. If you hear a Discord notification, it's me. Yo, what up? What deck are you going to be playing? Chat, am going to be playing my favorite rogue deck of all time. I'm going to be playing Red Yellow Sabo today. Chat. Best deck, yeah, Gus. Best rogue deck. Can we expect some Sabo Straw Hat shenanigans? Yes, that's pretty much what this is. So this is basically a list that a lot of my friends and I have built, put together here in the Las Vegas area. It's basically like a Straw Hat. It's basically like a Straw Hat ST13 build, essentially, with the new starter deck cards that came in starter deck 21 and the recent ban list, right? Without Gecko or Jinbei or Ice Age. I feel like this deck has a legitimate shot. I feel like it's never going to hit BDIF, but I feel like it has a legitimate shot to do some stuff. Yo, what up, Thomas? How you doing? Are you going to be at locals today? No locals today. I'm playing in this tournament. Chat, if you do not know, what's up, Shred? How are you? If you do not know, we are playing in the Luffy TCG's Bounty Battle. We originally did commentary for Luffy TCG previously, but this time around, we're actually playing in it. So that'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited for that. It's going to be interesting, chat. I know he just went live. Tournament chat. No, nothing there. I think it's on, isn't it on Beast Coast? Beast Coast pairings? Should probably like log into the app and pull it up. Yep, there's Jake, play, my events. Yes, Luffy's Bounty Battle 4. I am playing in this one. Roster, pairings. I don't think pairings, yeah, pairings aren't up yet. A little early on that. But hoping we'd see some Sengoku targets in OP11 for Smoker. Didn't get a single card. Well, I think, honestly, Smoker does have a better chance, Saxor, in the meta post-ban, right? Because your cards like Tashigi and stuff, your responses are going to stay a lot longer, right? And some of the earlier plays that you can make, right, with like a 4-cost Borsalino or something like that, especially with the aggression of Dofi, like, you have a much more favorable matchup into Dofi because, especially as Smoker, you can get rid of a card per turn, right? You can't really get rid of 2 cards per turn, but you don't have to worry about that anymore. So that's the huge upside to like the ban, you know? All right, I just got something from my coach, so I got to make this post here. Good internet today? I hope so, Bear. We made an adjustment to the stuff, but to the internet. So hopefully it works out well today. That's what I'm hoping. No ST21 Zoro. That's something that we've considered in this deck, and I think kind of the first iterations we did have starter deck 21 Zoro in the build, but I think we went for Sanji instead. Which is I'm still not like sure how I feel about it. Sanji, the 3 cost, is a really, really good card, and so is the 4 cost Tony Chopper, by the way. Those are both like really, really good cards. And so like the Zoro can spit out the starter deck 1 Luffy, can spit out the starter deck 21 Luffy, can spit out I think it can also spit out the 5 cost Ace, right? Because it's just a 6,000 power character. So there's like a lot of targets that it could do, which can be super, super valuable. But if I had to change something about this list and switch it for the starter deck 21 Zoros, I'd probably like take away 1 red Ace. I'd probably take away at least 1 of him. And I think honestly maybe like the Mulguns. That might be the other cut kind of in this list for something like Zoro. Cuz Zoro is searchable through the 1 cost Nami. So but yeah, like trying to give him 2 Dawn is really, really tough. That's the thing that we like ran into as Asiad was saying. Yo, what up, Domu? No divine departure? No, not today at least. Not today at least. That is something that you can get. We think right now that the Mulgun is like a little bit more valuable because it's searchable and also it's removal, right? Although the Divine Departure is removal in itself, right? Being able to KO an 8,000 if you rest 6 Dawn. It's just that like using 6 Dawn takes up too much space. Or it's a 1 Dawn guard point, right? Which is valuable in itself. Building Red Black Sabo around the Rush Luffy, it's so good. Yeah, like I think the starter deck 21 Luffy is so good in some of these decks, especially like Sabo. Oh, speaking of which, I don't even have a leader. I got to get my Sabo leader out. I almost tried to play in this tournament without a leader. That would have been bad. Hold on. Where's my... There he is. Got my leader, chat. That was almost disastrous. Whew. How's everyone doing today? Yo, what up, youth? I hope you're doing well, friend. Need to get a case for my leader. Let's see. Let's put him in. There we go. Got a leader ready to go, chat. Always enter a one-piece trading card game tournament with a leader. That's my tip of the day. Uh-oh, did my camera go out? No, it's just buffered for a second. Let's see. Luffy put out a notification. That's the event. The judges. Cool, cool, cool. I'll pull up the round pairings slot. Ooh, my camera right here is not doing too hot today. But yeah, things have been going well, youth. I'm excited for the upcoming future, chat. I've got some stuff that I'm announcing this week that I'm really excited about. What do I think about Green Purple Luffy and EBO2? It's the best deck upon release, and then it's probably the second best deck. It's definitely in the top 3 conversation for OP11. when that releases. But right out of the gate, when EBO2 releases, it's like the number one deck, in my opinion. Now, I don't know post-ban actually how that would change, but I would assume it's probably pretty decent. I would assume that it's probably still a top 3 deck. So definitely going to be nuts. Chad, I got to post something for my track and field team for work real quick because it's only 3 o'clock for anyone who does not know. Traveling out to some good competition this week with the eyes emoji. Let's see, do their little hashtags that they usually do, because I'm still technically on the clock, chat. I was waiting for my coach to text me back about this, and I was like, please do it before the tournament, because I have to get their approval for stuff, because they like looking things over, and I like them looking things over too. But just got to post on Instagram and X, or Twitter, I guess you could say. Let's see, that's them. I won't put a location because they're traveling to 2 different locations this week. Boom, get that posted there. And then gotta post it on Twitter real quick. Twitter. My favorite app that has gone extremely downhill that I still adore because it's my source of memes and news. Let's see. Chat, but hopefully everybody's having a great day. What are you all playing right now in OP10? What's everyone playing right now with the updated ban list and, you know, the new set coming out? I'm thinking about a couple different decks right now, I think. I'm thinking of this deck. I'm thinking of Lim. That's like my top 2 decks that I'm looking at currently. All right, got everything posted. Thank you, Youth. Are you streaming a tournament? Yes, the tournament starts in about 6 minutes, chat. Starts in about 6 minutes. Can't wait to build this. You're building all the 3 brothers decks. I think this one, Black Yellow Luffy is probably still the best 3 brothers deck, right? Just the synergy is too good, and the yellow cards that fit with it are really, really good. But I think this one's got some merit, especially in an aggressive meta like we're in right now. That's my Discord notification, chat. Pairings have been made, but do not start until 3 o'clock. So I'll wait another second before I go to my table. Can I find my name on here really quick? No, I cannot. There's too many people. Oh, I do know who I'm playing against, actually. Ooh, Red Green Smoker is really, really cool. Yellow Kid, love to see Yellow Kid. Usopp, Usopp's really, really nice. Black Yellow Luffy, love to see it. Purple Luffy, Lim. You only have 2 secret rare laws. I think I only have 1 secret rare law right now. So, yo, what up? How are you, Tano? Stream day is better. Yeah, my day's better too when I get to live stream. For sure. Ooh, you did, Youth? I hope you enjoy Rascal Does Not Dream Of. It's definitely a little interesting at first because of the like introductory scene of the 2 main characters. They just announced the trailer for the next season. Rascal Does Not Dream of Santa or something along those lines. I'm very, very excited for it. I'm very, very excited. Semicolon. Or semicolon Landon. Semicolon. Yo, what up, Landon? How are you? Thanks for following. Mantine also thanks for following. I don't know if I said that earlier, but I'll say it again. All right, let me go to my table because I see him is there. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Are you okay if I stream this, by the way? Stream record?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. Wanted to ask first, obviously.
Yeah, you're all good.
Let's
Appreciate it.
see. There we go. Oh, ready for the post ban list tournament. I have no idea. I'm just going in. If you can't tell, I'm playing the starter deck 13 Sabo. I know the alt's a
hmm
little hard to tell, probably.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, you have the Usopp.
Yeah, it's a custom.
Yeah. I was gonna say, did you make that before Bandai had that announcement, or did you do it after?
I had it before.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, one of my friends gave it to me as a gift.
Oh, I was gonna say, so Bandai owes you money then, right? For
It doesn't owe
thinking of
me
that.
money.
Yeah.
It was my friend money.
Yeah. So Bandai owes somebody money for that idea.
Yeah, I think the art's like the exact same,
Hmm.
except for like I think like this is supposed to be gold, where the blue is. I think that's it.
Yeah, because it's like it's like a straight up like anime screenshot or manga panel, right? Or something like that. I'm not caught up with the series, but I know that's like a huge moment in Usopp's like stature, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's supposed to be technically. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do you want to roll like two die, do high roll or something?
You want to do even odd?
Yeah, sure, that works.
I can roll or you can roll, whichever.
I'll roll. You call.
Okay, I'll call it even.
Whoop. I'll actually do like a real roll because that just kind of fell
Okay.
out. Same thing, anyways. So, odd. I'll go first.
Right,
Do you have
and
a
how would
cut
you
that you
like me to
want?
cut?
Just half
You
is
can
good.
just do it. Yeah, just that's also fine.
Let's see. I'm gonna mulligan.
Yeah, I will too.
I was gonna say this is my first game of testing with this deck, so hopefully it's good. It's
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've played against one yet.
well, I used to play this leader a lot, like when starter deck 13 first came out, and just with like the starter deck 21 and like aggro being better, with the ban list, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it.
hmm
Oops, fell out. So I was like, what the heck? I've got time on this Monday to play in Luffy's event.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of forgot that I signed up for this.
I feel like it was pretty early too. I feel like I've been signed up for it for a while.
Yeah, I think so.
Would you
Like 2 weeks.
want the same kind of cut?
Yeah, half's still fine.
Half is good for me too.
Good luck.
Oh, I think it would help if I had Dawn. I almost like started the tournament too without my leader. I was like, oh my gosh, it's like I haven't played in a tournament before. But yeah. Good luck to you. Is it time to? Yeah, it's 3:01. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I'll do one for Garp. 4, 5. I will grab Luffy. Then I'll pass it off to you.
Turn 2 done. Um, I'll just pass.
Mm-hmm. Draw to Dawn. I will go ahead, swing 5 at lead.
Okay. It will give you a 1K.
And then I'll go ahead rest 3 for Sanji and pass.
Okay. Draw 2 done. I'll rest 4. Plays Zoro,
Mm-hmm.
rest leader to KO the Sanji,
Mm-hmm.
kill a Leo and a Patchwork. And pass turn.
Draw for turn. Go 2. I'll go ahead rest 1 for Nami. Top 5, 3, 4, 5. I'll grab starter deck 21 Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead swing 7 lead.
I'll take no trigger.
And then I'll do 2 to play Monkey D. Luffy. Pass.
Draw. You have 6 cards.
I have 5 in hand.
5 of them. Okay. I'll go 6 lead.
Let's see. 6 lead. I will take. Go to 3. No trigger.
I'll rest 2. Play Houndblades, target leader, bottom the Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go 8 lead.
8 lead. I'll take that one too to go to 2.
Rest 4 to play Frankie and pass.
Mm-hmm. Frankie's blocker, right?
Yeah, blocker that brings a 3 cost or less back from trash. Just so.
Oh, I don't think I drew off the Sanji KO. I gotta remember that in the future.
Oh, did you not?
No, I don't think so. This is the first time I've played with that card. I'll remember that next time. Let's see. I think I'll go ahead swing 6 at lead.
2K.
Do 1 for Three Brothers Bond. 3, 4, 5. Go ahead, do Luffy. At the bottom. I'll go ahead, do 5 for Ace. Go ahead, swing 7 at life with Ace because I'm at 2.
And that puts you to 7 in hand, right?
Yes, 7 in hand.
I'll block, let it die. Use
Mm-hmm.
Usopp effect to draw 1 since I have 4 in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then Frankie effect to bring back Bart.
Mm-hmm. Sparta 3K.
Yeah, 3K.
I'll go ahead use leader effect to put Ace in life to go to 3 life, boost up the Garp, then swing 4 at Barto.
Give you a 2K.
And then pass.
Okay, draw. 2. I'll rest one, play Rebecca, search top three for Atrocious.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. I'll grab a Lugged Soldier. Um, I'll go 7 lead.
7 lead, I'll take to go to 2.
I'll go 7 lead.
You got another 4. Take this one, go to 1.
And then I'll rest 4, play Sorrow, and pass.
Draw. There. Let's see. I'll go ahead, rest 1 for Nami. For 5. Grab Baby Luffy.
Mhm.
I'll go ahead, rest 5 for Luffy. We'll add 1 to Luffy to swing 7, and then use the Luffy effect to put a Rested Dawn on lead.
You need 1 or 2 done for Sabo effect.
For 1, I need 1.
1. 7 to lead.
Yeah, 7 to lead.
I'll take. No trigger.
And I will go ahead, use leader effect, put Luffy in life, go to 2. Boost on Garp. And I'll go in, I'll do 2 for Baby Luffy, then evolve with Baby Luffy to the Big Luffy.
Okay.
Put 2 on lead. And then go ahead, swing 6 at the Zoro, and then put a Dawn on the leader.
It can be 2.
Then I'll swing 9 at the Zoro.
I'll block.
And then I'll
And
pass.
then I have 4 cards in hand, so I'll drop the leader effect.
I'll pass it off to you. I have 8 in hand, and I'm a 7k leader.
Okay. We'll go 6 of the Luffy.
6 at Luffy. I'll give you 1k, the ace.
Go 8 to Luffy.
8 to Luffy. I'll let it go.
I'll press 4 to play Rebecca.
Mm-hmm.
Rebecca will add back Frankie. Rebecca effect will play Solomon from
Mm-hmm.
hand. Solomon effect mill 1 and reduce the card. Then I'll rest 4 over Rebecca to play Frankie and pass.
Mm-hmm. There. Sets. Uh, I'll go ahead and do one for Nami. 2,
Mhm.
3, 4, 5. Do. Oh no! Earlier I grabbed this Luffy. Oh no, he's going Kingdom. Oh, I don't think it's gonna matter. I think I'm cooked.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. I was like, oh, I'll grab this Luffy again, and then I was like, wait. Oh no, go Kingdom. I don't think it's
oh,
gonna
I actually
matter.
didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think it's gonna matter because I think I'm cooked. But you have so many bodies on the board for next turn. Um, let's see. I guess I just gotta grab counter, right? 5, grab another Sanji. Or, well, Tony Chopper, I guess is his name. Go 5 for Ace. Play over one of these Namis. Swing 7 at Suleiman.
Yeah, that's fine. Leader effect
Mm-hmm.
1.
Then attach one to Sabo. Go ahead, put the Ace in life. Boost up Ami. So like that. It'd be better to just do 2 for Ace and then evolve Ace into Ace.
Mhm.
Swing 7 at lead.
2-1.
Then I have a boost to lead of 2, so swing 8 at lead.
I'll block.
And then pass it off to you.
Okay. Draw for turn. And you have 6 cards now.
Yes, 6 in hand. So I gotta remember that Nami can't find the babies, and I need to draw off of Sanji. Good to know. Good practice game.
We'll go 7 to lead.
7 lead. I'll give you a 1K ace.
We'll go 7K lead.
Give you another 1K ace.
I'll rest 4 to play Rebecca.
Mm-hmm.
Rebecca effect will add back Bart. Rebecca will play out one like a toy soldier, use
Mm-hmm.
effect to trash to make Asa 2 costs.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll rest 4 to play Sorrow to rest Usopp to KO the ace, to
Mm-hmm.
mill a Dawnblaze and Leo, and I will pass her.
Draw. Let's see. Go ahead, do one for Garp to find 5. To find Ace.
Mhm.
And we'll go 5 to play down that Ace. And swing 7 at lead.
I'll take this. No trigger.
Then attach 1 to leader. Use the effect. Put Ace in live. Boost up Garp. Then add 1 to Garp. Swing 5 at lead.
1k.
And then go 2 for the Ace to evolve into the Ace. Give my leader +2. Swing 7 at lead.
And you have 3 cards in hand?
Yeah, 3 in hand.
I have to do math. And the 7's coming to life, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll block with Frankie. Use
Mm-hmm.
Usopp effect to draw 1. And then Frankie effect to play out. Um, play out Solomon effect to mill 1, reduce ace.
And it puts him down by 2 or 3.
Just 2.
Just 2.
Minus his 2 on attack around play.
Then I'll go ahead, swing 8 to lead.
I'll block.
And then pass.
Draw for turn. You have 3 cards in hand, 7k leader. I'll go 7 lead.
7 lead. I give you a 1 with Luffy.
7 lead.
7. I give you a 2K chopper.
Go 9 lead.
I need take. Put it in hand.
And then I'll go 10 lead.
Yeah, you got it.
GG's.
GG's. Man, I gotta remember those couple things. I had the second baby Luffy in hand, so I guess it didn't really matter that much. It would just be like a different 1K in my hand.
Considering that you just never played it.
Yeah, just like in a normal game, where I know what I'm doing. The draw from Sanji might have mattered because maybe I would have gotten a 2K in the early game. I didn't have 2Ks at all in the early game. That's why I did all those Namis for the choppers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just had like a bunch of 1Ks in there, and I was like, well, when he's swinging 7 at my 5, I don't want to give him 3 1Ks. That's like a bad sign. So I was like, I'll just take this life. I could just gain it right back. But yeah.
Yeah, if you had given me like 2 1Ks on like a 6K swing or something like that, I would have been super, super aggressive.
Yeah,
At that point.
you just would have outdone me, especially with like the Frankies. Just putting out bodies. Just spit out a body and then swing with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Good to know those couple of things though heading into the rest of this way. I was gonna say I'm either gonna go XO or OX today, so that's kind of how this deck feels.
Do you play the unblockable Luffy?
I do play the unblockable Luffy. Yeah, I just didn't see it. I think the only time that I saw it was the search where I grabbed the starter deck 21 Luffy. And I was like, I was trying to think of what was more valuable, because I think at the time I didn't have the aces, so I was like, I'll go with the starter deck Luffy.
Yeah, the starter deck Luffy is definitely better, I think.
Yeah. So, well, it was a good one though.
For sure.
Learned a little bit in there. I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to play Sanji because I forgot about Zoro being played so early.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, oh yeah, he could just play Zoro on curve and just not swing with leader, you know?
Yeah, I didn't really have another play though.
Yeah.
Besides the Zoro.
And it's like, I mean, the Sanji synergizes really well with the deck, because like you just need one Dawn to make it a 7K, and it fulfills both conditions to like go into life. Which is really cool. And then you just have a 1K in hand, especially if you're beefing up like a little 1-drop searcher or something like that. But
yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you for the game.
Yeah, for sure.
GG's and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you, you as well.
Nah, I lost and cheated. By accident, of course. Ooh. Let's see. Definitely not the start that I was looking for, but it was really tough because my mulligan didn't really have much. And then the searches, I was like, oh, I need to take like a body to swing with instead of like a 2K or something like that. And yeah, I do need to remember, chat, if you do not know, you do need to remember that this card right here, Sanji, it has this beautiful on KO effect of draw one card. So I definitely should have drawn for the for that Zoro KO. That's why you need to read your cards. That's why you need to practice on the simulator, chat. OPTCG Sim, free simulator. But that was a fun game. I don't think that was too bad. I don't know if my +1 card like would have made a difference or anything like that. Maybe it might have given me a 2K, to be honest, in the early game. Might have given me a 2K to utilize what was I going to say? Sorry, I got a work email that was pretty important, so I was like checking to make sure I didn't have to do it like right now. I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, the Nami Searcher, even though Luffy is a Straw Hat Crew, this is a Goa Kingdom card. There was like a 1K. I'm pretty sure I would have been able to get. Like I'm pretty sure there was another Sanji in the search. It was like the search was Sanji, Koala. I think there was a 5-drop Rush Luffy and then the baby Luffy. I can't remember what the 5th card was. I think maybe it was Mole gun pistol thing or whatever. I think that was my top 5. So it could have just switched to the Sanji, right? And that was just a 1K in my hand that replaces that. But yeah, I need to remember those things going in the rest of the tournament. Why no Pump Luffy in build? You'll have to let me know what Pump Luffy is. I don't think I know what Pump Luffy is. Yo, what up, Rebel King? When can we see your English commentary for the Japanese events? There haven't been Japanese events lately. The only Japanese event lately has been Worlds. But Worlds is what was I gonna say? Worlds I just haven't gotten to it yet. I plan to get to it like later this week and do the Worlds commentary. Even though I know what the results are, I still want to practice commentary in a sense. So that'll be on the channel later, probably this week, probably later this week, if not sometime in the weekend, I would say. Yeah, you can still get top 8 for sure. Yeah. Because if you think about it, like the tournament is until there's one undefeated left, right? So if you just stay X1, you'll be able to get top 8. Because how many people are there in this tournament? There's 64? Yeah, you still get top 8. Now, if you get X2, if you take 2 losses, I don't think you can get top 8. You might like bubble at 8th place. I don't even think you can do that, but you'll still be able to get top 8. Yeah, don't worry about that too much. But I feel like definitely a matchup like that with the Usopp, right? Being able to like KO stuff like the Sanji right away, definitely is not easy. I wouldn't necessarily say that that's an extremely hard matchup, but being able to go in and like KO stuff right away, but also like play a blocker like Frankie or get revalue from Rebecca, right? Also putting up a blocker. Definitely is not easy, I would say. I really struggled on whether or not I just wanted to go at face 100 times or swing into bodies. I feel like I just want to go face. I feel like I just want to go face and ignore his bodies and just like swing. Make him swing at my bodies, right? No, well, in Japan, it's the start of OP11 100%. Yeah, for sure. There just hasn't been Japanese major championships as of right now that they streamed. They did have an OP11 3v3 tournament, but they didn't stream that tournament. I don't know when the next Japanese championship is, because it's technically the start of the new season. I don't even know. I don't think they've got it scheduled or anything either. Yeah, they just haven't had any stream championships to like practice commentary and see some action on. You're already tired of OP10? How? We literally just got OP10 and there's a new ban list, so we have a completely unique format. How are you already tired of OP10? I would rather play OP10 than OP11, I think. I'm going to be honest. Because OP11, blue purple and green purple Luffy are so good. I would rather play this unique format. You know? Yeah, Rebel King. I mean, I'll let you guys know when the next championship is when I find out. But there just hasn't been one yet that they've streamed. But yeah, I'll get Worlds up soon. Yo, what up, Keck? How are you, man? What's up? What's up? What's up? Whew. I need plenty more practice though, chat. But I'll get a lot of practice here soon. This is the first time that I've played in a little bit. Got your game barely. Ooh, nice. You're playing in this too? Nice. I did not. I wouldn't say it was outrageously. I wouldn't say my game was like outrageously not in my favor, but I wouldn't say that it was super close. Need those two. Oh, yeah. If you want to play Bello Betty, then I can understand how, you'd be ready for OP11. I think Bello Betty still has a decent chance right now with the bans. I think it's got a decent shot right now. I think you could still viably play it. It's the same deck, really. Except you're missing the EBO2 Sanji. You're on Dofi. I still think Dofi's good. Okay. I'm not going to sit here and say it's the best deck, but I still think Dofi is like a really respectable event that you should be worried about if you're going to like a regional or something. Can I? I need more cardboard. I need more cardboard for this window. For the middle of the day, Yo, nice. Good luck at the regional in Rome. That's sick. You had Teach and Law, but that's all you had. Those are like the two best decks. Oh yeah, off meta bros. Like rotation is good, is gonna be good for the card game. It's gonna be good. It's gonna hurt at first, right? Because like a lot of people say, like your Zoro deck or your Dofi deck, right? Like these leaders that you love. It's tough, right? Because you lose out on those and they're gone forever, essentially, unless they get reprinted, and that sucks. But overall, for the health of the game, getting new players constantly into the game, keep metas refreshing, right? And also new cards. Think about how hard it is to design a card right now for a color like purple, right? Because purple, you got to think about cards all the way from OP01 or OP02, stuff like that. So that's the big thing. Yo, what up, Merc? Yeah, like Nami, think about blue cards. Like, think about when they make a blue card, how much they have to think about something like Nami. Like, how much draw do you want it to give, right? And so you have to... So getting away from that is going to be huge for the card game. It's going to be tough at first because you'll probably have to buy a new deck and like, cards and stuff like that. But you're already buying cards anyways, right? For the new sets and stuff. So it helps deter people from holding on to sealed product for higher prices. I don't necessarily believe that, ATX, because like sealed product will always go up regardless if there's a rotation or not, right? Because in my opinion, most competitive players don't open product, especially old product. Like, nobody opens OP01 to try to get playable cards, right? People open OP01 because they're like breakers or, rippers trying to get holy grails or something like that. Competitive players or people that play the game buy singles of OP01, right? They don't open a box to try to get a playset of OP01 Searcher Nami. They just buy it as a single. So like, but I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from on that thought. The sealed product is going to do what it's been doing because like it's out of print, right? Sealed product is not going to change because of rotation at least. Pokemon's really weird. I think Pokemon's in a bubble again. I think Pokemon's in a bubble again. And I expect it to pop within the next like year or two. Just like it did when like Vivid Voltage and stuff came out. I know, Merc. I'm losing Curly and Gardevoir in a couple days. Good thing I've already got Goldango ready. I gotta change up the deck though for rotation because I still have Radiant Greninja in there. Let's see, is round 2 up yet? We are in overtime, so it's not up yet. Oh, no, it is up. Let's see, how far did I fall, chat? Table 26. Woo! That's tough. Table 26. Pairings are up, chat, if you're in the tournament. But yeah. I think Pokemon is probably more safe if we want to talk about like investing. I hate talking about investing for cards, but I think Pokemon is more safe because Pokemon is printed within the US. Whereas games like Bandai and stuff, boxes are going up for like MSRP because of the tariffs and stuff going on right now, at least in the US. So you're going to see just like a general increase of box prices for One Piece, in my opinion. It's going to be interesting, that's for sure. All right. Round 2, chat. Round 2. Here's what we're going to remember, chat. Write this down. Write this down. Nami, Searcher Nami, cannot find the Goa Kingdom babies. Right? Nami cannot find those guys. And Sanji draws a card when it gets KO'd. We got to remember those two things, chat. We got to remember those two things. All right, my opponent's here. Hello.
Hi. How
What's
are
going
you?
on? Ooh, you're playing Law today. Nice.
Yes.
I love this
Yeah.
deck.
I played against Zuro round 1, so that wasn't very fun.
Ooh, goodness. Zuro, man. It's
Uh,
kind of the real deal.
I just saw no 2Ks.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that was my last game. Like my early game, I'm playing red, yellow, ST13 Sabo, by the way. If it's
Yeah,
hard to
I'm
tell.
actually interested in that deck. If you don't mind after the game, I'm interested in seeing your build because it really beats Blackbeard, right?
Yeah, it's one of those red decks that just destroy Blackbeard more than likely. I haven't tested it yet, but that's my assumption.
I'm assuming you play like the Goa Kingdom package type of thing, but
Yeah, you play little babies.
yeah, because the new 5-cost Luffy is just so good in that deck.
Oh my
It
gosh, yeah,
attaches.
it's really cool, but it's really awkward as well cuz like
You can't play it on 5 Dawn, like it's a 6 Dawn play.
yeah, it's a 6 on turn, but like you still want to go first in the format
Yeah.
more than likely, right? Like there might be some niche situations like I might go second against Blackbeard, but I feel like
Also, just want to say I'm a big fan of your channel, by the way. I really enjoy your videos.
Oh, thank you.
Uh,
Appreciate it.
uh, yeah, I wasn't sure it was you, but the voice is, yeah.
Yeah. I know my Discord name's a little bit different with my real name in there. But hey, are you okay? Speaking of that, are you okay if I stream record this?
Of course.
Okay. Cool. Wanted to ask first.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think in the rules of the tournament, it says that you're allowed to stream no matter what.
Well, I always try to ask.
Still nice to ask, and then if they ever say no, you can say, "Well, I'm going to anyways."
No, like honestly, like cuz I've had some people cuz I've been playing card games other than One Piece for a while. I've had some people tell me no and I'm just like, "Okay." And I just don't show it. Cuz I get it. Some people just hate being on camera and whatnot.
I don't mind. Yeah. What other TCGs did you play?
I've played a lot of Pokemon. That's been like kind of my quote unquote main squeeze. before One Piece came out and I started doing the One Piece stuff. But also Weiss. I've played a bit of Weiss.
Okay.
I just
I
like
was a
card
Yu-Gi-Oh
games.
player before.
Oh, you played Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, that's why I like this. It combos and card advantage type of deal. So
Yeah, that's definitely one of the more combo decks. But is 2 die high roll good?
yeah,
Okay.
I got an 8.
I got 7, so you choose.
I will go first.
Okay, so second.
How would you like me to cut?
Just half is good. What about you?
Same. Okay, good luck.
Good luck to you. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plain law. I'll go ahead and put it back.
And I think I'm also gonna mulligan, but it's a greedy mulligan.
I don't really know if mine's a greedy mulligan or not.
Yeah. Like I've been testing this deck out so much on the sim, but like I just if you look at its matchup spread, it's very, very sad.
Oh yeah. That I assume
Loses
this matchup spread is really bad. It's like you just see like 1 or 2 matchups that you absolutely dominate, a couple times in a tournament and you're good. Dodge everything else.
This one, the only matchup that I really beat is RP Luffy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm excited for OP11, hopefully. So far in my limited testing, it beats blue, purple, and green, purple.
Oh,
So
nice. Yeah. Those
how would you like me to cut
just half as good. What about you?
half again?
Yeah, I mean those are the 2 boogeymen of the format, I would say.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one, but I am going to be playing green, purple in that format.
I mean that deck is so fun.
Yeah,
It's been
that's
so
part
cool
of
to
it.
see.
I used to play Kaido,
Mm-hmm.
ST4 Kaido in OP08.
Nice.
So I like decks that kind of do like Dawn shenanigans.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, let's start. So 1 Dawn, I will play Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
I will grab Walker Law.
Okay.
And your turn.
Draw for turn. I'll do 1 for Nami. Do some
Sure.
looking. Top 5 or 5. I'll grab starter deck Luffy.
Yeah.
I in my last game accidentally grabbed one of the babies and then afterwards realized I was like, oh no, they're Goa Kingdom. They're not Straw Hats.
It's not a Straw Hat.
Pass it off to you.
Perfect. To you.
My goal today in this game is not to cheat.
I'll try and help where I can.
Yeah,
Me
yeah.
too. 8,000 liter.
I'll take that. Go to 3 life. Put it in hand.
And I'll pass turn.
Draw for turn. 1, 2. I'll go ahead swing 5 lead.
I will take. I'll trigger out Carmel
Mm-hmm.
and KO the Nami.
Okay.
Do you know what Carmel does?
Well, I know it draws one on play. I didn't know what the trigger did, so I trust you though.
So your turn on play, draw 1 card.
Yeah.
The trigger is play this card, then KO up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 2 or less.
That's really interesting that it has a KO trigger. Like a play
Yeah.
KO.
I don't understand why it's your turn on play, but
Yeah.
whatever, OPO.
Hey, whatever works, man. I'll go
Yeah.
1 for Garp. Do some
Sure.
searching. For 5.
I'm actually very interested in seeing your build after this. Deck seems fun.
It is a ton of fun. I will fail
And
this
as long
one
as it
though.
beats Blackbeard. Oh, okay. As long as it beats Blackbeard, I'm okay with it.
Yeah. And then 3 for Sanji and pass.
Okay. Let's do this. I will go 5 for Cavendish.
Mm-hmm.
I will restand 2. Then I will go 1 for Beji.
Mm-hmm.
And I will take my top life. And I will put Blocker Law on top. And then I will attach a Dawn to my leader. I will use my leader effect.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bounce Beji to hand. Play Law.
Mm-hmm.
Law effect, bounce Luffy, replay Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
5 search.
Do the whole shenanigans.
Yeah, all of them. I'll grab Fury Bonnie.
Mm-hmm.
And I will swing 6,000 later.
6,000 lead. Go ahead and take it.
Sure.
Hold on, let me read this. I
Oh
will
no.
go ahead and mole pistol trigger. I will minus 5,000 the Cavendish and then KO it.
Unfortunately, your Sanji is a 3K.
Oh my gosh,
On
wait,
my
you're right. Do I want to do this then?
No, you do not. It doesn't KO.
Oh yeah, you do have to have a 6. Oh yeah, your turn. Okay, well then I'll put it in hand. Save that for
Yeah, no
later.
problem. Last turn.
Draw for turn. That's good to know.
Yeah.
That's one thing is like I need to play more in the simulator so then I can actually like learn these things.
Yeah, the sim is really good for that kind of stuff. I use the sim a lot. Just because like when I'm at school I'm a little bored, but
Yeah.
mainly just trying to test out because I have a store championship I'm testing for and I want to try to get my Nats invite.
Yeah. I
Would consider
will
taking Red Yeti Sabo. I'm in a Blackbeard heavy area.
I'll take 5 for Luffy.
Yeah.
And I'll go ahead swing uh I'll go ahead put the 1 on him and swing 7 at lead, putting the rest of done on leader.
I will block and give you a 2K with the veggie.
Mm-hmm. How much cards do you have in hand?
I have 6.
6. I'll go ahead and use leader effect, put Luffy in life, and then boost up the Sanji.
Sure.
Go ahead, swing 6 at the law.
I'll give you a 2K.
2K. So you got
Yeah.
5. Then I'll go ahead swing. Is this 8? Yeah, 8 at
Yeah.
the law.
I'll give you a 2 and a 1.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll pass it off to you, and then the Sanji will
Sure.
stay a 5.
Yeah. All right. Okay, I will go 1 for Luffy. I'll grab Bonnie.
Mm-hmm.
Attach. I put my leader in my hand. I'll put 1 Dawn on Law.
Hmm?
I will use my leader effect to bounce Luffy back to my hand, revealing the top card of my life. It's an 8-cost kid. Uh, I will play Luffy again,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll search the top 5. I'll grab a blocker law. Then I will swing 6 at Sanji and restand 2 Dawn.
That's I'll go ahead and give you a 2K chopper.
Sure. I'll go 7,000 Sanji.
Let it go. And then on KO effect, draw 1 card.
Yeah. And then I will go. Yeah, I'll go 6,000 liter.
6,000. Go ahead, take it, go back to 2.
Sure. Then for 5, I will play over this. Play Law.
Mm-hmm.
Law effect, bounce back Luffy. We play Luffy.
Mhm.
I will top 5 search. I'll grab a Bonnie. Now pass turn.
Draw turn. 2, 8. Let's see. Is that good? I'll go ahead and do 5 for the Luffy.
Yeah.
Attach 1 to him. Swing 7, putting Arrested Dawn on lead.
7 at
lead.
life?
At lead. Yeah.
I'll take.
Then go ahead, use leader effect, put Luffy in the life, give the 2 to Garp.
Yeah.
And go ahead, do 2 for Baby Luffy, then Baby Luffy and Big Luffy. Then go ahead, swing 6 at lead, putting another Dawn on leader. So he's at 9.
So 6 at lead?
Yeah, 6 at lead.
It's a big leader. I'll block and I'll give you a 1k.
And then I'll go ahead, swing 9 at lead.
Sure, I'll take.
And then I'll pass it off to you.
Sure. Mm. One on my leader. Actually, no, that's wrong. Maybe. What are the odds you have? How many cards do you have in hand?
I have 7.
7 cards in hand. That's quite a few. I'll go 8 for Kid. Then I'll swing 6 at the Luffy and restand Dawn.
6 at lead. Stand 2. I give you 7 for Ace.
Sure. And I'll go 7,000 on the Luffy.
7. I'll give you a 2K chopper.
Sure. And then I will use my leader effect, bouncing back Luffy. I'll attach a Dawn to Kid. And then I'll use Kid effect, play Luffy. I'll grab a blocker law. I'll pass turn.
Draw for turn. Let's see.
Okay, so I know you have Mulligan. So let's see what happens here.
Okay, go ahead, Mulgun the Kid, and then pop the Luffy.
Sure.
Because that only puts him. So now he's a 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just 1 away, unfortunately. I'll go ahead, swing 6 at the Kid, and put Arrested Dawn on leader.
I will block and give you a 2k.
I'll go ahead and swing 6 at the Kid.
You have 5 Dawn left?
6 Dawn. 6 Dawn and 5 in hand.
Okay. I will block and give you a 1K. The Bonnie.
And I will go 5 for Ace.
Sure.
And I'm actually at 2 life. I will do how many cards do you have in hand?
5.
5. 7 to 3. I think I gotta risk it. Do 1 for Nami.
Sure.
Look. 5. Grab Sanji.
Sure.
And then go ahead, swing 7 at Kid.
He's dead.
And then pass.
Sure. Okay. I'll go 8 for another Kid.
Mm-hmm.
You have 5 in hand?
Oh, I have 4 in hand. 4 in hand.
4 in hand? Okay. I'll go 8 at Luffy, restand 2 Dawn.
8 at Luffy, restand 2. So you have 2 up. I'll let it go.
Sure. I'll go 6,000 liter.
6 lead. Take it to go to 1. Put it in hand.
Then I'll go Kid effect, play nothing, and pass turn.
Draw.
I have 5 in hand.
5 in hand. I'll go 4 for another Gum Gum Mole pistol. Minus. Sure. I gotta minus the Kid. Not KO anything. Then. Attach 1 to leader.
Sure.
We'll go ahead, swing 7 at the Kid.
You have 5 Dawn left, active?
Yeah, 5 active Dawn left and 5 in hand.
I'll let the Kid die.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect that.
Well, it's easier to defend than the Kid at this point.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You don't have enough Dawn to use unblockable Luffy, so that's the main thing I was scared of.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense coming from your perspective on that. I'll do 5 for another Luffy and use leader effect to put Ace in life to go to 2 and then buff the Luffy and then swing 8 at Cavendish, giving Arrested Dawn to leader.
I'll block.
And then I'll go ahead and swing 7 to the Cavendish.
I'll give you a 2K counter.
And then I'll pass it off to you.
Sure. How many cards do you have in hand?
I have 4 cards in hand.
4 cards in hand? Okay. I'll go 7 for Hody. I'll rest both searchers. I won't take any because I have none. And then I'll go 7,000 leader, restand 2 Dawn.
7 lead, restand 2. You have 4. So you could go. I got to guard against 3 attacks. Go ahead, take it. Go to 1.
Sure. I'll go 7,000 liter.
7,000 liter. Take. Put it in hand.
I'll go 7,000 liter.
You got it. I have too many bricks.
You actually had game at one point.
I thought about last turn just going in with Luffy. After you like took away the kid when you did the.
But you didn't have enough Dawn.
Well, like with the ace, like I do 4 for the. Oh yeah, you're right. I probably wouldn't have had enough Dawn because I need to put 1 on Leon in there.
The time where you had game was when you decided to play the Nami. If you attached, I had no counter left in hand. My hand was also full of bricks.
Oh.
But if you attached the 1 Dom to Garp and then swung 7 on my life with Ace, you would have gotten it.
Oh my gosh. Dang.
But yeah, I got lucky that I had 2 kids. But yeah, it was a close one. Killing my Luffy really hurt. I have to. When you killed it with the first small gun, it really, really, really hurt.
Really?
Yeah, because the whole my entire deck revolves around that card basically.
Mm-hmm.
And so especially when there's kid, when I have kid, one of the biggest problems with kid is that you lose cards in hand, like defending the kid. But with Luffy, you can play it and then bounce it back to hand and then play it again, and then you can play blocker law to play it again, and you gain 3 cards in hand like that.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that like little combo.
Yeah, so this card in general is my most important card to see throughout the game because as you saw, I use it so many times.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a fun deck. A little bit too 8-cost kid reliant, I find. But I do have a more fun version, it with Wano cards.
Mm-hmm.
But not today.
Yeah.
Another day.
That makes sense. This is basically like you run the Goa Kingdom like little babies, Garp, also a couple of these.
4 of each baby?
What?
4 of each baby, I'm assuming?
Yeah, 4 of each baby. You run the 4 Garps and the 2 Searcher events. You obviously run like a 4 of the Ace. It's one of the better cards, I feel like.
Run the 5 for 6 Ace?
The what? The the starter deck Whitebeard one. I do run it. I don't know if I like it. It's got good matchups because it has that protection.
Yeah, it's good into Blackbeard.
Yeah.
Really good into Blackbeard. Yeah. That's one thing I can see with it. You just plop that down on 5, it seems pretty good.
And then
even if it doesn't
like your 2K package, play a playset of the Sanjis. I have a playset of koalas in here because I don't know. It's just a good 2K for the deck.
Yeah, it's a very good.
And then a couple of these Straw Hat Sanjis. What? I'm sorry?
Would you consider playing Otama instead?
Yeah, I think if I were to change some stuff, it would be these koalas because I think Otama could be nice, or just playing more of these Sanjis because right now we're just at 2. So I could switch into more searchable ones for 4 and then have 2 Otamas or something like that. Because the Otama, I mean, you're just relying on drawing it off of Sanji or for turn, in a sense.
Yeah, you're probably better off having searchable 2Ks maybe even the 2-cost Sanji.
Yeah.
The 1/1.
Yeah, the one that takes your own life and gets really aggressive.
Yeah, especially since you're doing a lot of rested Dawn manipulation, it kind of fits the theme of the deck.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, or you could play 0-cost event in there.
Yeah.
Because you run so many bricks with all your good cards with the rushes and stuff. They're all bricks.
Would you consider running the 5 for 4 Luffy?
The 5
the 5 for the one that KOs a 4-cost is what I mean. OP10.
Oh, yeah. I would consider that one, and that might be one that I would change for. Oh gosh, what would I change for that? I mean, because my first thought was Ace, but I feel like Blackbeard's gonna be pretty good. So I I'd probably at least want 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah.
For that matchup.
How do you do into Zuro is my question.
Probably not well. I haven't really tested it, but like they just go faster than you and they put out bodies like so much faster than you that you just have to spend like your whole time just like hitting their board in a sense. Yeah.
But I feel like if you can get like the combo off, become a 7K leader, it can really slow them down.
Oh yeah, like getting these babies are so nice to be able to just like play defense in a sense. And then like there's other like high value cards like the 3-cost Sanji that are really good. Yeah. Unless they play their own 3-cost Sanji.
They'll attack into your board also.
Say that again?
And you get to draw a card. They'll attack into your Sanji and you get to draw a card, so it's definitely not bad.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, and like Hiyori, I think is another one.
Pardon?
I think the 2-cost Hiyori is another one. I had it originally in the deck back before the starter deck 21 released, but I don't know. It's really good to combo off either with the babies or just like anything, you know, like Mulgun.
Yeah. Yeah, Mulgun is definitely very anti-kid.
Mm-hmm.
Anti-kid. It's a good card. How many do you play? 2?
Yeah, just 2 of them.
Yeah. It's a good card.
Yeah, I mean it's searchable off Nami, so
it was just unfortunate that you couldn't trigger it when you had the option.
Yeah, I forgot that you have to have a 6K. I was like, oh wait, Sanji's not a 6K yet.
Yeah. Anywho, good game.
But yeah,
enjoy the rest of your tournament.
GG's, go get that top cut.
Thank you. Well, we're X1 now, so
yeah, hopefully. But X1 you can still make top 8. You just gotta win out.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. Easy. I'm trying to get the top 6. I can just get the free entry into the next one.
Oh so yeah, for sure. Just profit.
Because I'm international. So
oh, okay. Easier. Cool.
Yeah. Anyways, have a great day.
Yeah.
Keep making great content.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate you. Have a great day. Bye.
Oh, what a nice opponent. All right, what did I miss, chat? What did I miss in here with you all? Yo, Agathon TV. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. I'm sorry that I missed it. I don't look at chat during games. We are playing in a tournament, so I don't look at chat during the tournament. Yo, what up, W4? How are you? Yo, what up, Pack Rats? Scarecrown, I'm sorry. Appreciate hanging out. Chat. Yo, Agathon, thank you so much for the follow. Anime Flicks, what's going on? It really is a OX day. 2-kid, ew, yeah, 2-kid, tough. Yo, what up, Chris? Hard to hear. Ooh, I think maybe one thing that I noticed in the game, and this is probably what you're referencing, I noticed sometimes that I moved like over here instead of being right here on my mic. I like moved it to over here. That's probably what you're referencing. I got to remember to stay in front of the microphone. It's hard like playing cards because like I try to go around my microphone. If I go around, I need to also move my head, like turn my head around. If that makes sense. I'll try to be better at that. Yo, Pack Rats, thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Love your content. Love you. But chat, hope everybody's having a good day. We are 0-2, but I'm going to continue playing because it's a 64-person tournament, and so it'd be 5 rounds. It would be 5 rounds today. So, especially because we average like, what time is it right now? It is 4:12. The tournament's been going on not less than an hour. It's been going on a little bit more than an hour. And we're basically through 2 rounds already. I'm going to play all 5 because it's only like 4:15 where I live right now. That's definitely it. Sounds like just in game. Yeah, I'll try to remember, Chris. I appreciate you letting me know about that. I'll try to remember to stay in front of my mic. Maybe I can position the mic stand to be more like this, to give me like more arm room. Let me try that. Let's try it this way. Hey, yeah. I'm definitely rusty, chat. I will admit. I'm definitely rusty. I haven't been able to play a lot because I've been super busy with work. I haven't been able to play a lot. But my grinding for like the game, my grinding for Pasadena, for treasure cups, competing in, hopefully. I'm waitlisted on everything because I didn't know that I would be available until not too long ago. So I'm waitlisted and everything, but hopefully I get in off the waitlist. I am probably one of the first people waitlisted on the core TCG offline regional, or no, the Treasure Cup one. One of them. But yeah, my grinding for all the tournaments coming up, all the Treasure Cups and online regionals and stuff, that's going to be starting here soon, like next week. So right now I'm just trying to get back in the groove of it and trying to stream. How do I feel about Red, Yellow, Sabo, and OP10? I think it's a cool deck. I think you could definitely succeed with it more if you expect a lot of Blackbeard, right? Because I think this deck has a really good matchup into Blackbeard. I think you could do really well into Blackbeard. I think there are some difficult stuff, though. Kind of like what you saw with the Law, like people that get to play a lot of bodies and like sticky bodies like Kid, Trafalgar Law, Cavendish is really, really good. I really struggled on if I wanted to use a mole gun pistol, Gum Gum Mole Gun, if I wanted to use it on the Cavendish or the Kid. But I valued the Kid every time because I was like, I could get rid of the Kid. So I tried that, but decks that also swarm give you a problem because they just do what you're doing, but better in terms of the aggression because you don't have like the card draw, right? You have to like burn them out of resources, which is why like me KOing the 1-drop Luffy, as the guy was saying, my opponent last round was saying, is like really, really valuable for me. Because even though I didn't get to KO the Kid off of Mole Gun, I got rid of the Luffy that's kind of like the engine of him constantly finding cards within this deck. Which was a really good point. I didn't think about that until I just KO'd it because it was the only thing I could KO, you know. I think Monet could be good in this deck as well. I definitely agree with that. Agathon, I think that there's a possibility because I'm playing like the Sanji, the 3-cost Sanji and the 4-cost Tony Chopper. There's like reason to believe that you could like put in some sort of Punk Hazard package and play like the Virgo potentially. I don't know what you would substitute it for, but like you could play in like more Punk Hazard cards. But definitely Monet, I think, is a viable option and one that I would consider. I might consider it in that slot that I was talking about with the Ace, the 5-drop red Ace. Like taking down 1 or 2 of those and putting something like Monet in. Maybe even taking out Three Brothers Bond. Because we originally had 4, but now we're on 2. You could maybe take out Three Brothers Bond for like Monets if you wanted to, but just finding the babies and sometimes being able to find like, you know, your big Luffy or your big Ace is like super valuable. So it just depends. That's time in the round though. Yeah, you kind of need the 3 brothers. I mean, we originally had 4, but we've knocked it down to 2. I don't know how I feel about it. I know some people, pack rats, that have been playing 3-cost Zoro. I feel like with 3-cost Zoro, it's like you're either playing the 3-cost Sanji or the 3-cost Zoro. And it's all about what you feel like is more valuable. The 3-cost Sanji has counter on it, and it becomes a 6k on your turn, compared to the Zoro just being like a 5k brick. But You know, they're both searchable. The Zoro does have Rush, so it can swing right away, and which is kind of part of your game plan a lot of times. So it all depends on that. But I have seen a lot of people play the 3-cost Zoro, and I was playing the 3-cost Zoro as well before before the whatchamacallit. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those decks that is like, this is one of those decks that's like, it needs to be like a 65 card deck or something, or like a 55 card deck. Have you tried the 3-cost Nami from Starter Deck 21s that activates give 2 rested Dawn? I have not, Pinwheel. I have not, but I do know, like I was saying, like this is a deck that wants to play like 55 to 60 cards. That's another one. That's another one that you could include in there, depending on like your style and what and how you want to play it. You could do that. You could do the 2-cost Brook from the original starter deck, right? To be able to give 2 Rested Dawn somewhere. Searchable 2K, right? The Nami's really cool because, you know, activate main effect to put 2 Dawn somewhere. Reuse 2 Dawn. Reusing Dawn is so good right now in the card game. There's a couple different things that you can do. Let's see. Next round is not up yet, but we are in overtime. Yeah, feel free. If you do ! Discord, Pack Rats, feel free to join the Discord and post it in the One Piece trading card game section. Yeah, for sure. I'm always down to look at lists. Always down. I always like seeing different ideas and archetypes and stuff. What I really need to figure out, though, chat, is how to get my music. Because originally I had music. Oop, table 26, please report your match result. Was that me? I was 20-something. Oh, yes. Oh, it is reported. Okay, cool. That was my match result. Tabish! Thank you so much for the subscription over on YouTube. Appreciate it, friend. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. I need to mute this group chat for a couple more hours. So then you guys don't hear pings. If you're hearing Discord pings, chat, it's me. It's so I don't miss pairings. Oh, 100%. Like, I can see, Pinwheel, how, like, on a 4 Dawn turn, right, you go in, or like a 5 Dawn, or hold on, reset. On a 3 Dawn turn, right, you play the 2-cost Nami, and then 5 Dawn, you play the 5-cost starter deck 21 Luffy, use the Luffy effect to put it on lead, and maybe, like, use the Nami to make the Luffy in 8K, or what you could do is you could, actually, no, I think it's only Straw Hat characters, so you put, like, the 2 on the Luffy to make it an 8K swing, and then you put it back in life, with the leader effect. My Discord link is expired. Really? Let me see. Let me go into Stream Elements then. Let me go to Stream Elements and change that. Actually, what I can do is I can just give it to you right here in chat. Let's see. Never expire. Generate new link. Copy. Try that. I was going to say, I haven't changed that link in years. Like, this channel is not new. I've had this channel since 2020, I think, 2020, 2021. So it's not a new channel by any means. And I don't think I've ever changed that link. Round 3 has been paired. Let me see. We are at the very bottom. We are at the very bottom, chat. 27. Let's see. My opponent's already in here.
Hello, Jake.
Hello. What's up?
Hey.
Oh.
Are you the Atrocious Jake from the?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
I just have a different Discord name, kind of essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. It's fun. It's cool.
Well, like when I first started making stuff, I was Atrocious Jake, and then Atrocious TCG became the side channel, and then it suddenly became the main channel. Like, so, but the TCG part just hasn't followed yet.
Oh, okay.
I like sticking.
No, I always just like watch your commentator videos on the Japanese.
Oh, appreciate it.
Championships.
Yeah. I need them to make more Japanese tournaments so then I can do more commentary, or I just need Bandai to hire me. One of the two.
Yeah, that would be really great.
Oh, so you're playing Purple Luffy?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Nice.
But so far, the deck has been disappointing me today.
No, yeah, I feel that. I'm playing Red Yellow Sabo, so you can probably imagine how the day is going.
I've actually had a Red Yellow Sabo local earlier today, and he went 3-1, I think.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think there's something with the deck. Like, there's no way in a aggro meta like we are right now that this deck can't at least do pretty decent.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm definitely a little rusty.
Because he has like the aggro aspect, Zabo, I think he's actually gonna be better at this meta.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool like rogue deck that's coming in. I'm definitely not representing it well, but I'm having fun with it, and that's what it is. I played this leader a lot when it first came out, but jumping back into it now with all the new toys.
I mean, you got like the new 5-cost Luffy, so another thing to cheat out with the small Luffy.
Oh yeah. It's so good. It's so good.
I've actually meant to play Smoker today, but I didn't get the cards ready.
Oh, Smoker. I'm really curious about Smoker because like you can compete a lot easier with Doflamingo now without Jinbei.
Yeah.
You know, in the one body per turn, and obviously Ice Age is a big hit.
I think most people are just gonna drop Doflamingo in general. So like in today's tournament, I think that like no Doflamingo, so like really just one or two.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know there's at least one. Somebody I know playing it, but I still think Dofi's a good deck. It's just
it's still good, but it's just like they're just better options now.
Yeah, I totally get that. Do you want to do like 2-die high roll or something?
I got no die, so if you would be so kind to roll for me.
Yeah. So I'll do you for the first roll.
All right.
So that's 9. That's pretty good. And then me for the second roll. Ooh, that one fell off, but that's a 1, so that's tough. 7. So you choose.
Yeah, I'll go first then.
Are you okay if I stream this, by the way?
Yeah, no worries.
Before I forget to ask.
I don't mind.
And then, how would you like to cut?
Oh yeah, right. Cutting.
No, you're fine. You don't need a cut. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Just take those 5 cards. Half of you said.
Oh yeah, just kind of half.
Yeah. I'm 0-2 in an online tournament. I am not worried.
I'm also 0-2. You know. So,
like I'm not stressing.
That's true.
Did you say you're going first or second? I'm sorry.
I'm going first.
You're going first.
I'm Flippy, so it's kind of obvious.
Going second.
Okay.
I'm gonna reset this hand.
And we'll keep this hand. I think it's like I've like tagged against Bonnie with Pluffy because I was expecting Bonnie, but I've not met Bonnie yet.
I met a green yellow law last round, so that's like almost Bonnie.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I played against.
I mean, Yeah, no, I've played against Teach and then Bella Betty.
Ooh, Teach.
Yeah.
I hope to face a Teach one time. I could probably win that one.
Yeah, I mean, if you got enough rush, definitely.
Yeah. Same thing?
Yeah, just same thing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 4. So these 4. And best of luck to you.
Same to you. One done, I'll pass.
Do this. Go 2. I'll start off with 1 3 Brothers Bond. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll grab starter deck 21 Luffy. And then I'll pass it off to you.
Okay. I'll use lead ability and go 5 lead.
I'll take this, put it in hand.
And play Zojo. Switching top 5. Grabbing Sangoro and pass.
Draw for turn. Go there. I'll go 6 at lead.
Give you a 2K.
Then I'll rest 3 for Sanji and pass.
Okay. Oh yeah. New Sanji is also really good.
I know, it's so nice that it becomes a 6K. You only need 1 done to put it in life or whatever. Sick.
Yeah. I think it's like it just gets the resources if it gets KO'd.
Oh yeah.
I go 5 lead.
5. Take too much, I think. I'll go 1K with another Sanji.
Yeah. Go 6 lead.
Take this one, go to 2. Put it in hand.
I'll use my lead effect. And for 7, play out Luffy Taro, minusing 1 into Sangoro, and pass.
So draw for turn. Go 2. I'll go 1 and swing 7 with Sanji at the. I'll go at Zorojuro.
I will give you a 2K.
I'll go 5 with the Luffy.
You only need 1 Dawn for Zalbo's lead effect, right?
Yeah. I think I messed up this sequence. I'll swing 6 at the Zorojuro, attach 1 Dawn to my leader.
I'll give you a give you a 1K.
And then I'll go ahead, use the Sabo effect to put Sanji in life and boost up the Luffy. And then swing another 6 at the Zorojuro.
Oh, okay. I gotta get what you mean with the sequence, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like what was actually better.
I think playing Luffy first, swinging first. I know. Wait, no.
I don't think there was a good way to do it. At least the way that I'm thinking. Because I think I'm always like 1 Dawn short.
Yeah,
on it. Because
so
I always have to get this guy in order to use
you
the
have
thing.
to swing with him first and then get to attach. Yeah.
Interesting. Food for thought.
So 6 at the Zoro again?
Yeah, 6 at the Zoro again. I'm gonna be pesky.
Give you a 1K.
And then I'll pass it off to you. Luffy being a 8K.
Okay. I'll go 6 lead, Sangoro effect, draw 1.
6 lead. I'll give you a 2K koala.
And go 6 lead.
6 lead. Go ahead, take this, get my Sanji back.
Okay, go 5 lead.
5 lead, I'll go ahead, give you the Sanji.
Okay, and go 8 lead.
8 lead, I'll take it, go to 1, 3 Brothers Bond.
Oh, okay. Nice trigger.
4, 5. I'll grab Ace.
I'll use my lead effect. For 9, Play the rush Luffy, -1, draw 1. He gains rush. And go. How many cards in hand?
I have quick math 7.
So let's go 10 lead.
10 lead. I'll take. Put in hand.
Okay, and I'll pass.
Woo, that's tough. I am only at
I
8
was
done.
finally, I was finally able to see a good curve for once.
Let's see. I'll go 5 for ace. And I'll go ahead, swing 7 at Sangoro.
There he goes.
Put 1 to leader. Use leader effect, put ace in life. Give the 2 to Luffy. I'll go ahead, swing 8 at Zorojuro to put 1 onto leader.
And he goes as well.
And I'll put the other 2 onto leader, swing 9 at Luffy Taro.
Give you 2 1 case.
And then I'll pass it off to you.
Okay. How many cards in hand?
I have 8 cards.
That's a lot.
And definitely getting a 2K off life.
Let's see. Go 9 lead.
9 lead. I'll just give you 5-1 case.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's that bad, huh?
Yeah, it's not great. Koala is my only hope.
Okay. 3 cards in hand. Let's go 11 life.
Maybe I'm feigning in that I have a lot of 2Ks, so I'll take that.
Maybe you're just like,
just stack
and
them.
just go 8 + 5, 13 life.
Nope, just a bunch of aces.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay, you got pretty hard.
Yeah, it's well, I mean that happens. I feel like with this deck.
Yeah.
Because especially like off a mulligan, like your Three Brothers Bonds don't find 2Ks, and especially when you ramp and see the 4-7, catastrophe. Shoo.
Oh yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah, I got everything on curve, so it was lucky for me.
Definitely not easy.
Do you have any Salvos that you play?
No. I mean, I don't know what Salvos I would play, yeah. Because, like, there's the yellow one from the starter deck.
Yeah,
but you have to burn a life to take the KO, and I'd rather play the Egghead Luffy from OP10, I think, instead.
Are you playing him?
No, I don't have him in this one. This one is just like pure aggression. Nothing else.
Pure rush?
Yeah, it's like pure rush.
Oh,
okay. You got your aces, your unblockables, you got that guy.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, you're just going hammer at him.
Okay, that sounds like a pretty fun deck, though.
No, yeah, it's a really cool deck. And I think there's definitely something there. I'm just.
But I think like in the last turn before you passed to me, what you could have done to apply more pressure was, I mean, yeah, you were like on 0 life. You could have technically like recycled ace, like play him out again and swing 7 again, with the 2 remaining done yet instead of attaching them to lead for a 9K swing.
I could have, yeah. I mean, I could have done baby ace and like got another.
It would have yourself to 7K anyway.
Yeah, it would have been another 7-9. But I guess that's an interesting thought. I just kind of kept him in hand because I was like, oh no counter.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
And like leaving me, like staying at 1 life at least makes the math, I feel like, a little bit harder for you in case I have 2Ks, or else you just like go 19 at face and you're like, extend the hand. You know?
Yeah, okay, that's true. Like, how many 2Ks do you even play today?
So I run 4 koalas, 2 of the Sanjis, and a playset of the Tony Chopper blockers.
Okay, so 10 2Ks in total.
Yeah, 10 2Ks, and I mean, you do have a lot of bricks in this guy, a couple mole guns, that guy, Brothers Bonds, technically a brick.
Yeah, those are a lot of bricks.
Yeah, but I mean, the events you're only playing 2 of each, so a majority of the deck I feel like does have counter. It's just I saw 3 aces in a deck that I need to be extremely efficient.
Yeah.
You know, that
I feel like the best thing you can go against Poofy is just hitting life anyway.
Yeah.
Like not focusing on the board, just like keep hitting my life.
I only like focused on board, I feel like, when I was like, well, I lose if they all swing. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely some things I do have to remember. Like when the Sanji gets KO'd, I don't think it happened in this game because I put him in life. Yeah, but like my first game, I forgot to draw off of it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely like that hurts.
Yeah, and then I don't think it would have mattered in the game, but I forgot to do that. And then the Nami searcher, I accidentally grabbed a Luffy baby. Because I was like, oh, yeah, Luffy, Straw Hats. But no, he's going. Yeah. It also didn't really matter in that game, but I got to remember to at least play the game right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Interesting. So you play Nami searches for Straw Hats.
Yeah, because you run so many Straw Hat stuff. Like this guy, you can grab that 5-drop. Your 2K or that Sanji, like this Sanji, and then the unblockable Luffy, Mole Gun. Yeah, like you have a lot of targets for Nami. Yeah, I like the Searcher. And plus that means that you can play 8 Searchers in the Garp and Nami, which is really, really nice.
Yeah, it's nice. And then it's got more consistency to it.
Yeah. It definitely needs consistency. But yeah, GG's, man. Thank you for the game.
Yeah, you're welcome. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too. Hopefully we play again soon.
Hopefully. All right.
Yeah.
Have a nice evening.
No, man, he had the curve of curves. Which, does that make this a bad matchup? Is Pluffy a bad matchup? Because if they just go like that 4-7 play down Sangoro, and then go into like 10 rush Luffy or 9 drop Lin Lin, does that make it a bad matchup? Because they ramp. That might be bad. It wouldn't surprise me. But you think I just focus on life? Yeah. I was just worried in that last turn that like I need to KO things or else I always lose. But I think I always lose anyways. So maybe just going at life is like the best. Like especially at the end there. Maybe I could have done it at the end. Maybe I could have gotten him at the end. Right? Because I have Luffy swing, I have ace swing, and then I have the ability to go ace and leader again. So I have the ability of going, what is it, like 7 with ace, 8 with Luffy, 7 with ace, 9 with leader? Maybe, I don't know. Because he didn't have a Donna for Gum Gum Giant. So maybe I just go at life there at the end. I don't know. That's a good point, Pack Rats. Oh, General, I didn't have the Sanji. I got it off life. I had put Sanji back in life to be able to put it back in my hand for a 2K. Or I'm sorry, for a 1K. Because I didn't see like any 2Ks. So I valued the counter more. So I put the Sanji back in hand. There is probably a Sanji never got KO'd, as Tony's saying. Sanji never got KO'd. But 789? What? So yeah, it would have been 789, yeah. It would have been 789. Or it would have been 7879. 7879. Unless I went out of order and went 7789, I guess I could have done that. Because I don't have to swing with the Luffy right away. But, yeah, it would have been 77. It would have been 7789. Yeah. And I could have just maybe tried to push for game. He like had a ton of cards though, I feel like. Cause he never really lost cards. Cause he was gaining cards because of all that life, and then he drew off Sangoro. Tough. But interesting. What is the list that you have, Pack Rats? Let's see it, since we got time. I originally had Flampe in the list back when Starter Deck 13 and EBO1 released. I originally had Flampe in the list. Let me save this and we'll put it on screen so the rest of you can also see it. Kikunojo I used to have in this deck. Oop, let me put this down a little bit. So then my 03 record is still here. So Flampe I used to have in the list. The 2K Luffy I also used to have in the list. It's interesting. This looks like my old list just with the new Starter Deck 21s. I'd probably try this next. Deck looks interesting, but they definitely... Yeah, they had literally the perfect curve. Yeah, nothing much I can do about that, unfortunately. I just feel like I don't know all the cards well enough to do a tournament. I'd be asking to read every card played. There's no problem with that, W4. There's no problem with that. I mean, I barely know my cards. I barely know my cards. I join tournaments just to get practice. Like, that's all I do. And so if I go 05 in this tournament, it's like, dang, that stinks. But also it's like, well, I learned some stuff in here. I got some good practice, some quality opponents, had some fun. There's some of the cards that I don't like. Honestly, I wasn't 100% on Green Yellow Law's effect until the guy did it. And even the caramel that he got off trigger, I had no idea what the caramel trigger did. But yeah, I'd probably try out this list. But yeah, the dragon's really good. It's just that the dragon, like, because the problem I feel like with this deck is you want to minimize the amount of non-searchables you have. But I guess since you're running Flampe instead of Garp, it makes sense. But do you want to use Flampe though? Do you want to use Flampe? I mean, Flampe is good. It draws you 2 cards essentially, but you get to take your own life, and you're a 4-life leader, which is already like so tough. It's so tough being a 4-life leader. Oh, you use Hiyori instead of Flampe. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. I think Hiyori's cool. Hiyori obviously has good synergy in the deck because your babies work really, really well with the 5 drops that you have, but also, putting a card in trigger works really, really well. Or like you could put a Satori in life or a Kikunojo, right? If you got a Kikunojo in hand, instead of it being a brick, you just put it in life. It's really good. Yo, what up, Calvin? How are you, friend? Started playing Boa leader, super fun against Yellow Kid and Blackbeard. How is Boa? Because I feel like Boa is fine with the Jinbei ban, but I've heard a couple people say that Boa is dead with the Jinbei ban. So, like, I don't know. I think Boa's a really cool deck, though, and I think is something that can live off of a Jinbei ban. But obviously it loses a lot with the Jinbei ban. Say that 5 times fast, chat. It's the Black Eel Luffy logic. Yeah, exactly. But with Black Eel Luffy, you're okay going down life with the Flampe. It makes sense. Like, it wouldn't surprise me to see Flampes in a red yellow Sabo list because that card is just so good. It's one of the best yellow 2Ks. But Hiyori, I think Hiyori is a good fit in this deck. I really like the Punk Hazard Sanji though. I think it's so cool. And the Zoro. The Zoro also has like really cool synergies. Wait, let me read the Zoro. Tweak the list with the unblockable Rush Luffy. Yeah, the unblockable Rush Luffy is really, really good. I would maybe like go down a Zoro and maybe like a 5-drop ace of the red starter deck, maybe. Or maybe go down to 2 dragons, something like that. Play a couple unblockable Luffys. The new starter deck Zoro, I will say, is nice because like it gets to spit out your 5-drop Luffy. Can it spit out? I have to read the card. Can it spit out anything, or is it just or anything under 6,000 power? Let me see. Zoro. So the Zoro specifically says, yeah, it's a red character with 6,000 power or less. So you can only spit out Rush Luffy's, or well, I guess you could spit out like a Sanji. It's just any red card under 6K. So the thing is, you can't like spit out a Kikunojo or like Satori or something like that. That's the tough part. Or like a baby. Right? That's the hard part. But I think there's some like there's a couple different things that you can do with this deck. Boa can handle a lot of decks better because the whole KO immunity that many characters have right now. Wait. Boa can handle a lot of decks better because of the whole KO immunity that many decks have right now? Oh, like bottom decking 8-cost kid or something like that with Red Rock? Which, by the way, I have no idea why they... I mean, I do have an idea. But it's crazy that they banned Raigo but didn't ban Red Rock, in my opinion. Literally get rid of anything. But it's... Roar is saying it's only red ones. So, like, it has to... It can't be a Satori or Kikunojo or like a little baby. It has to be either the Punk Hazard Sanji, the Luffy, Rush Luffy, stuff like that. They decimated blue? I don't think they decimated blue. No, I think blue's still pretty good. I think Dofi's actually still a pretty good deck, even without Jinbei. I've seen Doflamingo plenty of times win without Jinbei, right? Pre-ban. I've seen it win so many times without Jinbei. Now, do I think it loses a little bit? Yes. You definitely could. I mean, you definitely like lose a leg, and you're not like a tier 1 best or tier 0 best deck situation anymore. But you're still pretty all right. Let me put my deck list up so people don't get confused. Boop. And boop. Or wait, no, I had this bigger. There we go. Right there. Move you guys back over here. Throw a Wapple in there. I play Wapple in my starter deck Sanji list. That card's sick. That card is so cool. That card is so funny. I love Wapple. We played a tournament. There's a VOD on the channel of me playing PRB Sanji in an Eggman. Well, I don't know if they... It's just weird to me that they banned Raigo when Red Rock is a better version of Raigo. right? Because Red Rock, I mean, they both cost 6 and they KO anything, but Red Rock has no other conditions on it, but Rygo, you have to at least delete your life until you have 1. So really, like, people don't play Rygo until the end stages of the game, whereas, like, you can play Red Rock on curve, and it's fine when you're still at, like, 4 life or something like that. So it's, like, really interesting that they banned Rygo when there's a better card than Rygo out there that is effectively doing the same thing, you know? Does anybody else, like, feel that? I'm not going to complain too much, but Burgess, Basil. Oh, yeah. So you're saying, like, just Boa's effectiveness of bouncing things like crazy, right, is just good. Yeah, I'd be interested to see, like, Boa runs in tournaments. Because I think there's something there, but I don't know how impactful missing Jinbei is. Yeah, but in my opinion, the One Piece is not a draw heavy game. Like, it's not like Pokemon where you can deck out on, like, turn 5 if you wanted to. Like, in One Piece, for most all decks, if I use a 1-drop searcher, those 4 cards that I put at the bottom, I'm never going to see again. Right? So the thought of, like, I essentially think of Red Rock being better because you're never going to see it again, whereas with Rygo KOing something, you can recover it from the trash. Like, we see some decks do that all the time. In blue, you're not healing at all. Oh, yeah. Like I said it in the ban list video, Nene Quest. First of all, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I said it in the video that I made about the ban list is that I think their intention of Rygo was abused because I don't think that they expected so many decks to use Rygo so freely, right? Because the way that it was utilized without the second effect having an impact at all. And I think they intended that card, if you were going to use it, to have much more of an impact with that second effect. And any deck that used it didn't have that second effect at all. And so I think that the card design was too abused for what they wanted to do and, like, future development of cards. So that's why they got rid of it. Which makes sense in a sense. But yeah, bottom decking is better than trash in my opinion. Because most decks aren't going to see it again. Oh, they do exist, Bokonon. I do agree with that. They do exist. Like, Rob Lucci is a deck that you can definitely cycle through. We covered a championship where a guy was literally reusing a 4-cost Lucci every single turn to put 3 cards from trash back in his deck, and they were the only 3 cards in his deck. So he could, like, keep using leader effect and stuff. We did see that in a championship. Like, it is possible for some decks, especially decks where the game goes a long time. If it's a deck where the game, if it's a deck like mine where the game is over before you even hit 10 dawn sometimes, it obviously doesn't matter, but yeah, like, you can cycle in Lucci, which is really neat. And, like, Nami can cycle. Although Nami's really tough right now. I don't know. I don't know. Especially, it depends on how aggressive or how popular the aggro decks are. But I think I'd wait for to see how the meta's developing before I play Nami again. Yeah, like, I think most of the cards that they banned were simply because it inhibited future card design. Right? That's, like, the only reasoning that I can think of in Japan. Cuz it was Japan originally, and then the West just adopted it, as they usually do. expected. But I think the biggest thing was that I think the biggest thing on the ban list was that it just inhibited card design. I like the thought of Bandai wanting card boss monsters to stick, be a problem on the board. That would make sense for the Rygo and Ice Age bans for sure. That would make sense for those two, because those cards counter boss monsters. Probably kept Red Rock too for BB. Oh yeah, of course. Like, it's really hard to BB, like, getting rid of the 10 cost just got a lot harder with Ice Age and whatchamacallit, Rygo being gone. Yeah, I think blue should play Red Rocks. 2 of them. Yo, Tabish, what's going on? Thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, no worries, no worries. Hopefully you're enjoying. I'm sorry that I haven't won yet. Ordered your first alternate art leader, going all in on Lim? Let's go. I love Lim. I'm playing Lim this upcoming weekend, chat, in another tournament. I'm playing Lim in another tournament this upcoming weekend. You'll see the live stream populate on YouTube soon, probably in the next couple days. And if you're in the Discord, there's an event that I have in Discord, so you can like get notified that way when that starts. It's going to be on Saturday. Yeah, so Saturday morning on Eastern time, at least. Saturday morning Eastern time. Get ready to see some Lim. Yo, what up, Blazy Bubbles? Yeah, like the difference between Red Rock and Rygo, in my opinion, is that like Rygo was played a lot. I mean, it was played by Luffy, it was played by Vegapunk, played by Enel, right? Enel and Black Yellow Luffy kind of being the 2 notable ones, whereas Red Rock was more so seen as just like kind of a unique tech in a lot of blue decks. Like, it doesn't have the same impact. Does it have the same, is impact the right word? Like usage rate, I feel like, as Rygo did, you know? Hancock or Lucci at the store championships? I say Lucci. Go watch Cardi Kaizoku's videos on Lucci and play Lucci. Go watch his videos. They're so good. I've been loving his Revenge Tour Rob Lucci videos. I think it's so funny. Any recommendations on learning the game and wanting to get into it? I say first, watch a lot of videos and practice on OP10 Simulator. The simulator is a free sandbox, so you can build any deck you want with any card you want. And it'll help you kind of learn because you need, or it like does a lot of actions for you, right? Like any other simulator does. It does a lot of the actions for you. So I would recommend like watching and just playing a ton. That it's kind of cheesy, but like that's what I recommend, because the more that you play, the more comfortable that you get, the more that you start noticing things. That's the biggest thing for me. It's just because like I notice personally, I'm real bad when I haven't played in a while, right? And I've been playing card games for 8 years now, I think. I know that when I haven't been playing lately and I enter in a tournament like this, it shows. It shows. Yeah, look at that big record right there. Look at that big record. So that's my biggest thing. I try in my commentary videos to help like a more casual audience understand the game and like get into the game. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Cuz there are also some like really good people that do really good explanations of decks. And like especially if maybe you have a little bit of excess income, right? you know, you can throw like $5 or whatever, you know, at someone a month. I would say also like Patreons, like people that do Metafy articles or Patreon articles, guides, something like that. I think the Joy Boys on YouTube, if you look up the Joy Boys on YouTube, they've been putting out a series of how to play X leader videos lately. I think I've noticed. So those are some really good ones to watch too, in my opinion, because I think they're also very good at beginner friendly content. Post banless Lucci with 10 cost Kuzan. I have 10 cost Kuzans because of him. I got a playset of 10 cost Kuzans because of him. I rounded out my playset. Oh my gosh, what is up with my opponents? Let's see. My opponents need to submit the match results. Chat, here's another thing about tournaments. Chat. If you ever play in an online tournament or anything like that, if you win, go submit the result. If you win, go submit the result. Because don't make the loser submit the result. Because that just feels bad. Hey, no worries, Pack Rats. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Do I misclick a lot when doing triggers? Yeah, I need to play Sim a little bit more. I haven't been playing a lot of Sim because of just work. But I'll be playing a lot more, thankfully, on the computer. It'll be... Definitely takes practice. Oh, yeah, that's a really good point, too, Dried. Like, another thing, Octo, is, like Dried is saying, don't be discouraged. Like, I'm 0-3 right now, and I'm not, like, feeling bad or anything like that, right? Like, you're going to lose a lot of games. Don't worry. The more that you practice, the more that you grind, the more that you try to learn, your win rate will go up. Yeah. Your win rate will go up. So don't worry too much if you're like, "Oh man, I've lost 7 games in a row." Right? That happens to everybody. It's a card game. There's an RNG aspect into it. You know, learning, you got to start somewhere. Exactly. You got to lose in order to learn how to win. It's a good mindset to have. That's definitely like underrated. Because I think a lot of people, like when they join a Metafy class or whatever, they take coaching for the first time. They like take one coaching class for an hour and they expect to go win a regional. And that's just not how it works. As someone who used to be like a high level competitive athlete in college, that's not how competitive anything really works. All right, table 24, chat. Let's go hopefully meet an opponent. I want to play all the games today. Yeah, like it's like fighting games. Yeah, just anything competitive, you can take that mindset.
Okay. We got some notes here.
Hello.
Yo, how's it going?
How are you? I'm doing all right.
Doing okay, I guess. Been better.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say that 0-3 has been awesome, but I'm having a good time. I've had good opponents. This tournament goes by quick as always.
Oh yeah, this is my first time doing one of his tourneys. It's pretty fun so far.
Yeah, I mean, I think he does a pretty good job. You know, he's relatively newer in hosting them, but I think he's cleaned it up a bit, and it's been really good. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do some more in the future for sure.
Oh, 100%, 100%. It's nice too that he does it a little bit earlier for the East Coasters.
Yeah.
The West Coasters, It's a little bit difficult. I'm out on West Coast, so it's like, oh, am I available at 3 p.m.? Oh, I can squeeze it in, you know.
Also, are you the guy that makes YouTube videos?
I do. Yes. Yeah.
Awesome. Hell yeah! Like the commentator videos.
Yeah.
Thanks from it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I watch your videos like pretty regularly,
Yeah,
actually.
appreciate it.
Man.
I need to do more.
Yeah.
The work's been
For
super
sure.
busy since like Worlds and stuff like that. It's been tough, but
Yeah.
I'll have
Understandable.
more in the future, I promise. But hey,
Hell
speaking
yeah.
of that, are you okay if I record this round?
Yeah, that's all right, man.
Okay, cool. You can watch it back if you want to see if you made any mistakes or whatever. I don't
Awesome.
I
So
don't
I can
know.
watch all my videos.
Yeah, VOD review yourself. Easy. Cool. But Purple Luffy,
What
I
did you
just played a Purple Luffy last round and I got smoked. So we'll see if lightning strikes twice.
We'll see. My draws have not been very good to me tonight. Last game and the game before, I probably drew like a combined 4 2Ks.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I
been
didn't
rough
draw that
for me.
many 2Ks last time, but the Purple Luffy that I played against had like the exact curve that you want to see. So that was
Yeah.
tough, but it is what it is.
Yeah. I played Lim last round and he
Ooh.
went like double blocker into an 8-drop kid and then killed me the turn right after that.
Tough. 8-drop
It's
kid,
pretty
man.
tough. The new boogeyman.
Yeah, I like it though. I think it's cool, and I'm definitely
Yeah.
I love Lim, so can't
Oh
complain.
yeah, Lim is. Yeah.
How do you want to roll?
We can do you have 2 dice high roll?
Yeah, I got 2 die. Yeah.
Okay. I got a 6.
I got 10.
Alrighty.
I'll go first.
Awesome.
I went
and how would you
second.
like me to cut?
Just half as good. How about
Same.
you? Half?
Yeah, same. Yeah.
I went second last time and got smoked, so we'll see if this is different.
Gotta switch it up.
5.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that back.
I think I'm gonna keep this hand.
Okay.
Let's see. Put there. All right. I think the next one, though, I need to do a little bit better than what I'm doing right now, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, same. Mostly just trying to get as much practice I can before like regionals or anything like that coming up.
Oh, are you doing any of them?
Yeah, I'm signing up for like a PPG one, I think in May. So
like one of the online tournaments?
Yeah, and then there's an in-person one here in June. I'm in Florida, so.
Oh, okay. Is it what's the
half okay again?
Oh yeah, that's right. Half is good. Yeah.
Yeah, Versus is doing one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was playing Black Smoker up until the ban list.
What? No, you can still play Black Smoker.
He's okay. It's rough.
Definitely losing Ice Age and Moria hurt, but I think it doesn't hurt you as bad as like other decks.
Yeah, because you still have Sengoku to help you draw, and then Tashigi like is still a really good card.
Yeah, so like most of your geckos are just like value geckos, whereas like Lucci does KO geckos, you know, like that kind of thing. Yeah. So I think that Smoker is still all right in the meta. But anyways, yeah. Good luck, man.
Good luck, man.
I'll do 1 for Three Brothers Bond. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll grab Luffy. And then I'll pass it off to you.
Draw. Done. And I will pass it back.
Draw for turn. Go 2. I'll swing 5 at lead.
I'll give you a 2.
And then I'll do 3 for Sanji, and I'll pass it off to you.
Turn. Done. I'll go 5 to lead.
5 to lead. I'll take this one, go to 3, put it in hand.
I'll use leader effects, take life, ramp up. 5. I'll play a Sangoro, and then I'll pass.
Sangoro. Okay. So go to 5. Um. I'll go ahead, attach 1 and swing 7 at lead.
I'll take that. Nurturing.
Then attach 1 to leader, swing 6 at lead.
I'll give you a 2K Sanji.
Then I'll go ahead, rest 3 for another Sanji and pass it off to you.
Stand, strong, sun. And he's Sanji's just a 3K on my turn, right?
Yeah, it's a 3K on your turn. He only
Okay.
he only gets boosted on my turn.
Okay. I'll do leader to take a life. Up to 8. I'll swing. I'll go 5 at the Sanji.
I'll let that one go, and then on KO effect, draw a card.
I'll go 6 to lead, then I'm at 8 Dawn, so I'll draw a card.
6 to lead. I'll take it. Go to 2.
7. I'll play out a Sanji, -1 Dawn. I'll rest the Sanji. And then Sanji into Sanji.
Sanji into Sanji. I'll let that get KO'd, and then on KO effect, draw a card.
And then I'll pass.
How many cards do you have in hand?
8
cards. That's a lot. I'll go ahead, rest 5 for ace, and then swing 7 at lead.
Hey, no trigger.
I'm going to go ahead, rest 1 for Nami. Get the top 5. Grab the unblockable Luffy. And then swing 5 at lead.
Yeah, Sangoro.
I'll go ahead, do 1 for Garp. Go ahead, search with Garp. 5. Grab ace. Then I'll pass it off to you.
Turn to Dawn. I'll go 6 to lead, effect, draw a card.
6 to lead. I'll give you Koala, 2K.
I'll go 5 to lead.
5 to lead. I'll give you that ace that I grabbed.
Gotcha. I'll go 7 to lead.
7 to lead. Are you at 9?
Yeah.
Yeah. The ace. So 7. I'll go 8, 2K, 1K with the Sanji ace.
Gotcha. I'll rest 9, and I'll play a Lin minus a Dawn. I'll trash Zorajuro, and I'll play ace at the bottom of your life.
Bottom. Okay.
And then I'll pass.
So.
Oh, I gotta gain a life, sorry.
Oh, yeah, you're good, you're good.
The best part of that card.
Okay. have to like think about all the different math with this deck.
What does this leader effect do again?
So the leader effect, Dawn times 1, it's an activate main. If I have a character that is both a 3 cost or higher and 7,000 power or higher, I can put them at the top of my life face up, and then I give a character plus 2,000.
Okay.
So like I have to try to balance like the whole 7,000 power thing.
Yeah.
It's like really weird. I will go ahead, use one for Nami. Nami, look at top 5. I'll grab a starter deck Luffy. Then I'll go ahead, rest 5 for a starter deck Luffy. Put 1 Dawn on him, and then go ahead, swing 7 at leader, putting a rested Dawn on my leader.
Give you a 2K and a 1K.
2K and a 1K. Okay. I'll go ahead and use leader effect to put this Luffy in life. Go to 4. Give the plus to the Nami that I played last turn. Oh, I think this Dawn should be rested. And then attach to here, swing 6 at lead. And then I'll swing 6 at lead with leader.
Take that as well.
And then pass it off to you.
I will start out with 6 to lead, draw a card.
6 to lead, draw a card. Take, go into 3.
I'll go 5 at the Nami.
5 at the Nami. Nami's a 4. I'll let it go.
I'll go 7 to lead.
7 to lead. Take. Put it in hand.
I'll go 9 to lead.
I'll take that one too. Put that in hand.
I'll rest 9. I'll pay a Lin, -1. I'll trash a Luffy Taro. In a life, and then I won't put anything back in your life. I'll pass 1 Dawn open.
So you got 1 Dawn open. Okay. All right. Time to do the thing. I will do 2 for Ace. I will use Ace effect to boost leader to 2, and then play this Ace from life. So, how many cards do you have in hand?
3, 4, 8.
Okay. So you have 8. I'll go ahead, swing 7 at lead.
I'll rest the 1, -2 Dawn. Trash. I'll trash Gamma Knife.
And I'll go rest 5 for another Ace. And then put 1 on leader to use leader effect to put the rested Ace in life to boost up this Ace. And then I will go 2 for another baby Ace. And I'll use the baby Ace effect to boost up leader to play this Ace. I'll swing 7 at life.
3-1Ks.
And then I'll swing 9 at life.
Yep. A trigger.
And then I'll swing 10 at life.
Got it.
Oh, man. Holy smokes.
Yeah, I kept drawing all my bricks.
I got lucky that I found this second baby ace to do that combo. Because I had the one in hand at the beginning, and I was like, oh, it's going to be tough. But then, like, getting the second one off of, I think it was one of the Sanji draws, worked out really, really well.
Yeah, when I saw you had the 2 Dawn left, I was like, oh, geez, I think he's about to play in that second one out of life again.
Yeah, and I had like no counter in hand too, like at all at the end of the game. So I was like, you going for the Nami on one of the swings actually worked out really, really, really well.
Oh, damn.
Because I think like if you had gone 6, I think at the time I wouldn't have been able to counter it. I'd have been like, well, damn. I'm taking that one.
Yeah, I was hoping to draw into something. Like my giant drew me into the 2 Namis. I was like, oh, well, that doesn't help me. And then I think my last life was like another Luffy Taro.
So, yeah, I felt like the gavel, or not gavel, that's the blue card that I play. The giant, the Gum Giant, like being used right away. I was like, okay, I'm going all in on this play.
Yeah, basically. It was like telling I had no counter, basically.
Yeah. Ooh, crazy game, though. That was cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good game, man.
Yeah.
Very, very fun. Every time I've played Sabo, I feel like it usually hooks me.
It's definitely a deck that, like, when it runs and it goes really, really well, it's killer. It can be killer.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy at my locals that was playing that, and pretty crazy.
It's definitely a fun one.
There was a guy, he kept abusing basically the unblockable Luffy. Like he would swing with it and just put it right back in his life at the end of his turn. So then it was like, okay, I swing into his life, give it back into his hand.
Yeah, it's like it's pseudo protected.
Yeah.
I need to hit a combo to where like the unblockable Luffy, it's so hard because it's like a 7 Dawn play that you have to have, which is why I think about teching in like the starter deck Nami that gives 2 Dawn from the new starter deck. Yeah, because that one could be really, really cool in here. You just can't find it off of Nami, so that makes it tough. But you could put like I could put like the 2K Brook from the first starter deck, I guess. But
yeah, that's a 2K, isn't it too?
Yeah, it's a 2K. So like searchable 2K off Nami and has a really good on play effect.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Yeah. Definitely some interesting ways to play this. I'm playing an extremely aggressive one, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. But GG's, man.
GG's, man.
Have a good rest of the night.
Luck. You as well. Keep up the great content. Appreciate
Thank you. I need to make more. I've been super busy. Oh,
understandable, man.
But yeah. GG's, man.
GG's.
We got one win today, chat. We got him. I definitely think the die roll is huge. After watching that one, seeing that one go, the die roll is huge. Because, like, I went first, and it allowed me to play a Searcher at the beginning, and also allowed me to play Sanji on curve. Sanji on curve was a big deal. And also the choice to not play... The choice, I think, it was a good choice to leave both of the Sanjis on the field. Because the drawing really, really helped. I don't know. I don't think it was a bad play for him to use the Sanji to KO my active one. I'm trying to think if that was a good play or not. Because, like, that would be the only thing that I would think. Was it a good play? I don't know, because I get to draw a card, but, like, the Sanji swings 6 every single time. So if you leave it alone, it will continue to eat up your hand. So I think it is probably a good idea to get rid of it. It's probably a good idea. Because then, like, I have to play 2 bodies in order to use leader effect and boost something, whereas if he left it alone and maybe just like swung face with that Sanji swing, then probably what could have happened is I could have used in that next turn, I could have used like leader effect and powered up that Sanji to make it an 8,000 power swing, right? Or put it in my life as like a free 1k that goes back into my hand, right? Yo, Shrimps, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Chat, hope everybody's having a good day. Thank you so much for watching, chat. I know we're 1 in 3, right? We are not the most decorated, but still having a pretty good time. Still having some fun. The deck is interesting. I definitely think it needs work. You definitely need to know the matchup. Like, I think playing the second game against the Ploofy helped out a ton. One, because I won the die roll, which was huge. He couldn't turn 2 play Sangoro on curve into 7-drop. He didn't even, like, really see a 7-drop in that game. But, yo, what up, Colin? Yeah, red, yellow, Sabo. My man, my guy. Love this guy. He's so fun. He's cool. I definitely still think that there's something there. Like, there's something there with this leader. I don't think it's bad. It was the right play, but still doesn't feel great. The new Sanji is gross. Yeah. I think it definitely doesn't feel great, right? Because, like, you're swinging a 7k at a 3k, right? And it draws me a card. It nets me a card in hand. So, yeah, it's probably the correct play, but it's definitely the right play, but it's a tough play. It's a play that you hate making. But yeah, the first Luffy got us good. He got us good. He saw exactly what his deck wanted to do. But in theory, in this game, I saw exactly what my deck wanted to do. The only thing is that freaking Nami didn't find me a 2k. It found me a brick. Just couldn't find the right build that you liked. There's definitely a lot of ways to play it. This is an extremely aggressive one, I feel like. Oh man, my hairline looks like it's gone. Oh, you got his parallel when it first came out? I bought him. I did not pull him. I pulled Black Yellow Luffy, which was the right one to pull, really, if you think about it. But yeah, this guy I bought. I also played Red Yellow Sabo on like release day. With the leader, I played him on release day, and I loved it. I played him for a bit. I played him probably for most of like OP6, right? Because OP06 had released. Because the deck was because Black Yellow Luffy was immediately playable with Gecko. I probably played him up until OP07, and then I played a lot of Nami in OP07 because of the Kuja Pirates buff that she got. So I love this deck. I think this leader is super fun. I think it's very interesting. It's different than the other ones. It's extremely aggressive. But chat, one more round today. One more round. We'll see if we can get the win. No Blackbeard, though. Haven't played against a Blackbeard. I would love to know. I hope Luffy makes this public, like in a YouTube video or something. I hope he does like what Eggman does and goes over like the leader distribution and stuff. One, because I really want to know that information, but two, that's free content for him. So free YouTube content that probably does pretty well on the channel. But I would love to see the leader distribution in this tournament. And I don't know if he has that available to him yet, but I don't know if he's gone through that and posted it, but I hope he does eventually, because 64 players is not like a small amount, right? Like you'll have like, you know, bigger tournaments for sure, but especially for like a creator tournament like this, definitely pretty cool. I really want red blue ace. Wait, you really want red blue ace to be good? Wait, red blue ace? Is there a red? There's not a red blue ace. Are you talking about the new starter deck? The starter deck is just blue, right? Or are you talking about red black Sabo? But what's going on, Rob? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in, Bucko friend. Oh, is starter deck 22 red blue ace? I thought it was just mono blue. Really? I knew it was Ace and Whitebeard, but I thought it was just blue. I guess maybe I didn't see the card well enough, the alternate art, like color code. I didn't look at it hard enough. Oh, yellow blue. Yeah, I know a lot of people that love the yellow blue ace. I think that deck is also really, really cool. Like looking at the top 5 and adding a life. I think there's some neat combos that you can do with that. I like that leader too. It's fun. Both of them were playing Zoro. You were going to play Robin, couldn't end up making it early enough. Robin's really, really cool. I saw in Wimmy's tournament the other day. I couldn't play in Wimmy's tournament because I had something going on work-wise. But I saw in Wimmy's tournament that a purple-yellow Robin went X1 in the tournament. And I think they lost in the last round. Do I have a deck list of starter deck 21 Luffy? I do not on hand, Alejandro. But I could... I actually sent one to a friend. Actually, I do have one that I can show you. Because I actually sent one to a friend the other day. That I think is pretty alright. Yeah. Let's see. Where did that picture save? Wait, where did I save that picture? What? Oh, I think I emailed it to myself. So let's see. I do have a list though. Atrocious gameplay email. It's probably in the trash. I probably threw it away. No, that's that. Where's the email that I sent to myself? Sent? Is it in my sent folder? Yes, there it is. Okay. Download this. And then put it on screen. There we go. Yeah, this is the list that I would recommend for starter deck 21 Luffy. This, I think, is a pretty good list if you want to, like, screenshot it or whatever. Let me catch up on chat. Can you make a recipe with starter deck 04 Kaido? Kaido's really cool. I think you can, like with purple, like it's basically a traditional Kaido deck, that you'll see, but you add Black Maria, right, from OP10. Is there any other animal pirates that are worth putting in? I know there's black cards that you could put in, right? Because the king that's in there. There's a couple ones that get buffed. There's a promo ulti that maybe you put in because of your leader effect. But I definitely would call and try out Robin as like another rogue deck idea. Like if we're ranking rogue decks, I think Robin's one of them, respectfully. Yeah, Robin's up there. I think Red Yellow Sabo's up there, to be honest. But Robin, I think, is higher than it for sure. I had Wimmy's Perona dice, and I liked them. They were cool. They were neat. I like the little design, you know, the Perona dice. but I lost my dice case. I lost it like a month ago and I haven't found it. And it had those dice in it. I'm so upset. So I lost the dice. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, it's late. Oh no, Rob. Go to bed soon. I know, Shrimps. It's tough. It's tough. But that's what, I mean, when you lose your stuff and you don't keep track of it, you know, it sucks, but you got to deal with it. All right, I'm going to switch this back so nobody thinks that I'm changing decks. What's my deck list? Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. I think Foxy is really interesting too, right? It has probably a better matchup into Dofi because of Dofi losing out on Jinbei now. It's still one character per turn, pretty much, right? I think Rob Lucci, it gets a little bit easier because of Ice Age being gone, right? Like your 7-cost Foxies stay alive much more. They don't get bounced as easy or KO'd. I think it just depends on how easily you can handle like aggressive decks like Zoro, right? I think that's one of the big things with Foxy. But I think Foxy is also up there in the rogue category. Underexplored, as some say. I need Eric Quintana again to play Foxy in a turn. No, he plays Vegapunk usually. No, he played Foxy, I think, in a online regional at one point, like after he got his invite. I need him to work on Foxy again. Come on, bud. fix Foxy. I haven't gotten a work text, right? Well, I have gotten a work text, but I can answer that work text later. Yeah, I can do that stuff later. After the tournament. We only have one more round left. Pretty good. Really like that, you know, a tournament that starts at 3 p.m. It's been 3 hours and we're about to start soon the final round. Pretty good. Pretty good, I will say. Let's see. Just making sure I haven't missed anything. Oh, but chat, if you did not hear, chat, reminder that we are playing in another tournament on Saturday, chat. So come back on Saturday for the live stream. We are playing in Ace Bunny and Habibi's OP10 tournament with Bandless Legal with Lim. I'm going to be playing some Lim in that tournament, and I'm excited. I really like Lim. I think it's very cool. So there will be a live stream on the channel probably tonight. I'll go ahead and make it tonight after this stream. I'll make a live stream on the channel, so then if you want to notch it, it's a morning stream, so all you Europeans that watch as well, whether you're a VOD watcher or someone in chat right now, it'll be a little earlier for you. It'll be a little earlier for you. Buggy, one of the best rogue decks. Buggy is really interesting, Frame. I think Buggy is really cool too, especially now that we have that promo, right? If you have a playset of the promo, I know my friend Blue Jesus One Piece. He's been playing a lot with Buggy, and I think he's pretty set on playing Buggy. It's either he's playing Buggy or something else at the Melbourne Regional, you know. Do I have my Lim list ready or still debating? I'm still debating. I have 3 different lists. I have 3 different lists of Lim, and there's 2 of them. I'm deciding between 2 of them in the Habibi and Ace Bunny tournament. There's one that I've been playing for a bit, but there's one that with the ban list is like, here's an updated version. But I don't know how well it can do. But I might try it anyways, because why not? I'd take out the event searcher, to be honest. I don't mind that call out, Jay. I think taking out the event searcher is not a bad idea. I'd be on board with that. There's a couple different options that I'd put into it in its place, though. One of them is the 5-drop Egghead Luffy. I kind of like that card in this list, even though you don't really mess around with, cost. Like getting rid of some pesky stuff, especially for costs, and then drawing a card after that is pretty nice. Especially with a trigger like that. It's really, really cool. Are you rocking 4 Zoro in the list for Lim? Probably, yeah. I think both of my lists have 4 Zoros. If not, one of them has 3, but they are Zoro heavy, for sure. Yeah, I think Zoro is just really, really good in this format, Jamie, especially with Raigo gone, especially with Ice Age gone. Zoro is a lot stickier in this format, even though it comes in as rested. I think Zoro's a lot stickier, especially because you ramp. Most decks cannot deal with Zoro. I prefer more yellow 2Ks with trigger. That's another way to build it, Jay. Like, there's another version that I've played with before that runs like the Satoris and Kikunojos. That's definitely something that you can throw in here for sure. For sure. This is much more like new card based, right? With the 2K Sanji, the 3-cost Sanji, Tony Choppers, right? It's very like new cards oriented. Just trying them out. Yeah, the Egghead Luffy is really nice. The Egghead Luffy is really nice because it's also like it's a 6K body that can pop, you know. Would you consider running something like Ben Beckman? I think Ben Beckman is cool in what's the deck that I was talking about recently where I was like, you need to play Ben Beckman? Oh, Marco. Yeah, I think you should play Ben Beckman and Marco for sure. I don't know if I'd play it in this one because I feel like space is really tight in this deck. I don't know if I'd put Ben Beckman in here, but I think it's an option. If you did, what would you take it out for? Would you take out, you'd probably take out the Three Brothers Bond, right? It's a non-searchable, so you got to hope to find it. You'd probably take out the Three Brothers Bond and one of the starter deck red aces, right? You probably don't need to run 4, you can run 3. That's one of the other cuts that I would make. I think I would go down on that ace. I think it's really only prevalent in Blackbeard, and you have a good amount of search anyways to find it. So I think one of the first things I'd cut is like 1, maybe 2 of the red ace. It is really good in different matchups like Blackbeard, though. Blackbeard or like any yellow deck, right, that has removal, or any other deck that has removal, I guess. I forgot the rest that I was going to say. Oh, no, your Zoro buddy's 3-1 bricked against a Dofi. He can still make top 8. Yeah, I think I'd take out that ace. Yeah. It's just like, I think I'd rather like have the Egghead Luffy instead of the ace, because the Egghead Luffy at least draws me a card. Whereas the ace, even though it's a sticky body, right? I'm not a Whitebeard pirate, so he's not getting rush. He doesn't have immediate value like all the other 5s that I could play. Dragon Nuclear is very good. Yeah, Dragon's good. If I was playing definitely playing more of the Revolutionary Army stuff, I'd definitely put Dragon in. Dragon is just real hard because he's not searchable. But you could say that as well about the koala. I think dragon could be a good... like, this deck, chat, wants to play 60 cards. If this was a 60-card deck, it would be so much better. But you have to limit it to 50. So there's a whole bunch of different options that you want to play within this deck. And this build, this specific build, there are builds where you put in dragon for sure. But this specific build, I think you're much more lower to the ground, in a sense. Round 5 has been paired, chat. This is it. This is it. Oh, wait, I have to refresh. I was like, no, I got the win already. No, that's not true. Round 5. I'm on table 19. Oh my gosh, my opponent's already in there. Hello.
What's going on, my dude?
How are you today?
Just fine and dandy. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Ooh.
How's your last 2 games going? 3, 4, maybe?
They're going okay. They're going okay. Not incredible, not bad, I will say. Oh, you're doing the you're doing watch stream this way. Okay, I see.
Yeah, I'm actually streaming myself.
Oh, really? Cool, cool. Are you okay if I stream? Because I'm okay if you stream.
I'm okay if you stream.
Okay, cool, cool. Just wanted to ask.
You know it.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me... So I think I heard you through both mics. Can you talk again real quick?
Talking.
So I think... Okay, I think if I do the one without the video, I think you don't come in double.
Without the video.
Yeah, without the one without the video, I think it doesn't come in as double.
Huh.
Just one of those little minute things.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Kind of weird.
How have your matchups been today? What have you seen? That's my real big question.
I've seen a Dofi.
Okay.
I lost against that. I've seen a Boa. I beat Boa. I saw an Usopp. I lost against an Usopp. I saw a red and green smoker. I lost against that.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Interesting. So not a ton of Blackbeard.
No. But I assume you've seen a lot of Blackbeard.
No, I haven't seen a lot of Blackbeard. I haven't seen any. So I was like,
I'm
curious if anybody's like really playing Blackbeard in this.
I only think I seen the one. Oh.
Yeah, really interesting. Yeah, sure.
2 days?
Yeah. That works.
Got an 8.
I got 7, so you choose.
We playing red and yellow.
Red, yellow, Sabo, yeah.
Go second.
Okay, so I'm going first. Do you have a cut that you want to do?
No, just a straight up half cut.
Yeah, half's good for me. Yeah. I'm not picky. I'm 1-3, you know.
Right, same. Just trying to have some fun and get some content in.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just trying out one of my favorite leaders. Because I'm like, aggro meta? Something might be there.
You're not going to believe this. I have the mulligan.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm going to keep the hand.
Garbage.
The thing about this, I haven't played enough games to know if like this is a great hand or not, but I'm like, I could see a worse hand.
How long have you been? Half cut as well.
Yeah, half cut's fine.
How long have you been playing the leader?
So I played him when he first came out, but when OP10 released, I switched, and I haven't played him since. This is the first day back.
Oh, snap. All right, man. Good luck. Have fun. How is he feeling for you?
He's pretty good. I mean, when the deck is hot, I'll play guard, by the way. When the deck is hot, it runs hot. And it's really, really nice. I'll get the unblockable Luffy.
Oh, yes, sir.
It's just, you know, can you run hot? And I'll pass it off to you. That's the biggest thing.
Shoot on, draw. Pass it on back to you.
Draw for turn. Do 2. I will. Gotta think about that guy. So I'll just go ahead and swing 8 at lead.
8. Yeah, I'll take.
Mm-hmm.
No trigger.
And then I'll pass it off to you.
Alrighty. Go. Forward on, draw. Let's go 5 to lead.
5 to take. I'll go to 3. No trigger.
We'll do pay forward on to play the Tony Chopper blocker and pass.
Draw for turn. Go 1 and 2. I'll go ahead swing 5 lead.
Oh, let's do leader ability.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll rest 5 and I'll play ace down and then pass it off to you.
Ooh. 6 on turn. And draw a card. Let's go 5 at lead.
5 at lead. I'll give you a little baby Luffy.
Ooh, baby Luffy, there you go. I'll pay 4.
Mm-hmm.
For Roanoa Zoro, we'll give him 2 Dawn and swing 7 at lead.
7 at lead. I'll take. Go into 2. Put it in hand.
I'll pass it off to you, sir.
Draw. Let's see. I'll go ahead, rest 5. And I'll play the Luffy, starter deck Luffy.
There you go.
I'll go ahead, attach 1, and I'll swing 7 at lead using the Luffy effect to put 1 Dawn on leader.
7 at lead. One Dawn open. How many cards in hand?
I have 7.
Holy cow. Let's do leader ability.
Mm-hmm.
7 to 6. Give you a 2K.
And is the leader ability, does it say for the turn or for the battle?
For the turn.
Okay, that's good to know. Now he's back at 6, so I need to put 1 more on him. And then go ahead to use leader effect, so he's a 7K now.
Yep.
Put him in life. This back at 3. Give the power to Ace. And
Swing
then
7.
I'll swing 6 at lead.
6. We'll block with 6 and pump to 7.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll swing 8 at... I'll swing 8 at lead.
8 at lead. Yeah, we'll take that one.
Mm-hmm.
No trigger.
And then I'll pass it off to you. Ace is an 8,000 power.
For the turn.
Yes, yeah. Until my next turn.
Huh. We'll go 8 Dawn. Draw a card. Oh. Man, that's rough. Because even if I try to KO by effect, he just minus 2,000 for the turn.
Yeah, the 2,000 buff is really, really nice.
Let's go another Zoro.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Seven at lead.
7 at lead. Is 757. 6. I'll take it. Go to 2.
Cards in hand.
I have 8 cards in
8.
hand. Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds about right. 7 at life.
7 life again. I'll go to 1. Put it in hand.
5 to life.
5 to life. I will give you 1k Nami.
Pass to you, sir.
Draw. Go to 9. He resets. Let's see. Just go. I'll go 5 for the unblockable Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
I will do 2 Dawn on him to swing 8,000 power at lead.
No trigger.
Okay. And then
Because he's unblockable, yeah?
Yeah, he's unblockable.
Okay.
Then I'll put 2 on lead. Use leader effect to put Luffy in life to go to 2. Boost up the ace. And then I'll go ahead and swing 7 lead.
Let's go. Leader ability, give you 2k.
Mm-hmm. Then swing 8 at lead.
I'll block this time.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll pass it off to you.
All right, we are at the 10 Dawn mark. Cards in hand.
I have 8.
8. Draw. Let's go. 5 at lead.
5 at lead. I'll go ahead and give you ace.
Another 5 at lead.
I'll take it.
One more 5 at lead.
Or 5 at lead. I'll give you a 2K koala.
At 10 Dawn. Let's go 13 into ace.
13 into ace. That's Roger. I'll go 14 because I'm an 8. I'll give you 3 2Ks.
Yeah. I'll pass to you.
Draw. You have 2 life left?
2.
How many cards do you have in hand?
6.
6? Oh, that's so many cards.
Yeah.
Let's see. What can I do? Even if I let him die, it wouldn't matter. I'll go 5 to play down the Luffy.
Yeah.
And go ahead, attach 1. And swing 7 at lead, putting Arrested Dawn on leader.
Let's go leader ability to Luffy. Give you a 2K.
6, so I need to commit. I'll go. I'll go 7 with ace at lead.
We'll take. No trigger.
I just gotta hope. So attach 1 to Luffy. Go ahead, use Sabo effect to put him in life. Boost up the Garp. Go away. And then I'll go ahead, do 2 for baby Luffy. Then evolve to this Luffy, giving my leader +2. And then go ahead, swing 6 again at life.
Give you a 2K.
And then swing 8 at life.
Card in hand.
I have 3.
Take.
And
No
then
trigger.
pass it off to you as a 7K leader.
7K. There's only 3 cards in hand. Let's draw. Yeah, I think we just go 12 to lead.
Take. Put it in hand.
And 13.
Yeah, you got it.
Jeez.
Nothing going on.
Well, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this was life, and then didn't really have any time to do that. This is literally top deck, so.
Yeah, I think even if I let the ace go, it would have provided the same result. I don't think it would have changed anything.
Right.
I think this is one of, at least from what my buddies have been telling me, one of Sabo's worst matchups is Shanks. Because your bodies are just better than my bodies in a sense, and that leader effect can be so good and mess up so many things.
Not only the leader effect, but yeah, the bodies.
Yeah.
like you said, these were like the lucky roos. If you kill them, I just played a lucky roo, or I did have another ace in hand.
Yeah,
I was waiting
I was worried
for you
about
to
Lucky
KO.
Roo, so I didn't play like a baby early. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
this deck generally just like ignores everything and just goes face every single time. But
right.
you being able to play like rush cards as well stinks.
I switched it up. I needed more early rush than late rush.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I realized. It 30% of the time works.
Yeah.
But
there's probably
yeah.
also like a moment with the Luffy, like the interaction between leader effect and Luffy. If I like play, let's see, if I play him down there and I attach one to him, what I did was I used this for Arrested Dawn here and then attached this here. So I have 3 Dawn left. Is that different than if I put the Rested Dawn here? No, I don't think it changes anything really. And swing 8. Yeah, because I still have 3 active Dawn left no matter what. I was curious about that. I was like, would that change? I don't know.
Wait, how what
so
sequence
like
are you talking about?
on any of the turns where like I use the Luffy, right? And I go ahead and swing with the Luffy. So there's 5 Rested Dawn here. Because I think I did it at the very end. So like I have 5 Dawn left. I attach, or if I go just swing 6, but attach 1 to him to make it 7, you still put him down, and I still have to put 2 Dawn here.
Right.
So I have 3 active Dawn. But if I attach 1 and then you swing and attach another one, I still have to put 1 here, so it's still 3 active Dawn. Right. I think no matter what, it's just depending on whether or not, I guess, how much I get out of you at the beginning.
As far as pumps?
Yeah, so like if you're going to use leader effect on him to make the math weird, I should probably either just use the Rested Dawn here or like put another attachment already there.
Right.
Maybe.
Yes, yeah, so you would already want to be swinging 8. If that would be the case, to get more cards out of my hand.
Yeah, I guess I should
just 7.
I guess I should just assume that you're going to use it on this guy.
Yeah.
No matter what. Like you're probably, because
it was any of them, because you didn't want to remove the ace yourself and put it into life. So I knew you didn't want to do it to Garp either.
Yeah, it's just hard because like if I didn't have the baby ace in hand, and I mean the only time that I want this ace in life is if I need like the counter for specific math, or like because I feel like you never really do a baby ace play unless you have the yellow ace, which I didn't see.
The rush ace, yeah.
Yeah, so then you can get the immediate value, because unfortunately, not a Whitebeard.
Well, I mean, yeah, not a Whitebeard.
It's definitely interesting. I think that matchup is cool because of the leader effect, messing up with numbers.
My thought process was, you early game, if I go first, I just swing out 8K first turn or second turn. Third turn, I play either it'd be the rush Luffy, and then swing 2 6s.
Yeah, I think what you did is good with the Zoros and stuff.
But
like
I didn't
you probably preferred the Luffy, but the Zoro, not a bad option if you don't see it.
The Zoro would be good for Yasap or
or even that Luffy that you just showed. Yeah, you have so many bodies that you can pump out.
It's only 6K, but it's like
you have so many like valuable 6Ks though, you know.
So it was nice. It's great.
Yeah.
In addition to Shanks,
it's like it's a cool version to play.
Shanks was the reason why I got into One Piece. I just thought he was so badass. I was like, yeah, dude, that's it. That's him. And come to find out, you only see him like, maybe 2-3 minutes out of the whole. I'm only on episode 1048.
Oh man, I'm on like 270 or whatever.
What?
I don't. I mean, I do watch it. I can't binge it, so I go slowly but surely. But I got into the card game first, and then I became a fan of One Piece.
I saw that there was a card game, and I was like, okay, now I had to watch One Piece to understand the card game.
Nah, yeah, I'm the complete opposite. I was like, I like card games. I'll play card games because I've been playing different games for years now.
I've been playing Magic for a while. It's like swapped over.
Yeah. I've heard that this has a lot of similarities to Magic. I don't have a lot of experience, but
as far as like you need, instead of Dawn, it's called mana.
Yeah,
and
your
then,
lands.
Your lands, and your lands would be in your like personal deck, and look at that dragon.
Yeah, SPs.
Beauty. I think I have 2 SPs. Yeah.
Nice. Well, GG's, man.
Yeah, GG's, dude.
Thank you for the game. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Yes, sir. Do you know if we play another round or not, or what? How many rounds is there?
I don't think so, because there's 64 people. So 64 is round 1, 32, 16, 8, 4. Oh, I guess maybe we do play one more round.
That'd be epic.
Because it'd be 2. Yeah, 64, 32. Or actually, no, because in round 5, in round 5, the 4 play, and then there's 2 left, I think. So, yeah, I think we actually do have one more round.
Let's go. Well, good luck next round, man.
Yeah, GG's. You too.
GG's. Peace.
Nice opponent, though. I've been told that Shanks is difficult, but maybe, Luffy attack could have been 7k with Arrested Dawn. Oh, yeah. I think that's kind of what I was talking about at the end there, of like, do I go ahead and attach 2 Dawn, one of them being active and putting the rested Dawn on, even though it doesn't change the amount of active Dawn that I have. It's better to do that if I know he's going to, or if I can assume correctly that he's going to use leader effect, because then it forces at least one more card or one more K counter, rather than what I did do was I used an active Dawn and doing it after the attack. Yeah. I think that was a misplay too. I think that was, it's really weird. I've never thought about the interaction with the leader effect before that game, but my friends say that it's a bad matchup, so I believe them. But yeah, we should have one more round, actually. I lied, chat. It's not the last round. We have one more round. Because there's 2 undefeateds left. Unless he says that there's 5 rounds, but I think it should be 6. I hope it's 6. Best of 1 Swiss. Yeah, should be one more round left. Let's see what we can get. Do you think if I tried to clear board early, it would have played out differently? I don't think so, to be honest, because the cards that he played out were Zoro, right? Like, because he mentioned how, like, if I KO'd the Zoro, he could have spit out, like, a Luffy. He could have spit out a Yasop. He could have spit out a Lucky Roo, which are detrimental to my game plan to an extent. So, I guess, like, I could have, if I had done it early and, like, minimized the amount of cards in his hand, maybe, because I could have put the pressure on him that way, instead of, like, building up more and more cards in hand to the end of the game as it played out. I don't think it would have made a difference. Because also, like, with his characters, he gave them rush, right? So it's like, they were still swinging at me. It wasn't like, I don't know. I feel like more than likely it wouldn't have helped. Yeah, not seeing the yellow ace hurt. Not seeing the yellow ace. Maybe I should have tried to mulligan for the yellow ace, because I kept that hand, and I thought the hand was pretty all right. But it ended up not being as beneficial as I wanted it to be. Because I think my starting hand was Baby Luffy, Garp, big starter deck 21 Luffy, and the 5-drop ace. And I think maybe Koala 2K in there. No, I didn't see any Sanjis that game. I did not. I did not see any Sanjis. Sanji probably actually would have put in work. I maybe should have mulliganed the hand. Maybe. Because I think my good cards in the matchup are, one, the yellow ace, but also probably the Sanji. Because the Sanji, one, nets me a card when he KOs it, but also swings 6K. So without any Dawn investment, he's matching leader, right, after leader effect. So I probably should have mulliganed in that game. I should have mulliganed for something like the yellow ace, the 3-cost Sanji, or the Nami Searcher to be able to find the 3-cost Sanji, right? That's probably not a bad thought. If I had to play the matchup over again, I'd probably try that. I'd probably try doing that. Try to find any of those cards. I think I put too much investment on something like Garp to find me what I needed. I need to keep remembering that this game is not like Pokemon, where if you find a specific card, you will get exactly what you need. Whereas One Piece is different, to where like you still have to draw into it, and you have to hope that it's in your top 6 cards or whatever. I do have to remember that. But also, but yeah, I think probably mulliganing the hand would have been good. I don't think it was a bad hand to keep. I don't think it was I truly don't think it was a bad hand to keep. I think the Zoros caused a lot of problems because I didn't want to swing at them to spit out a better body. Because the Zoros are good, right? Like, don't get me wrong. But I think most of the other bodies that he can put out from the Zoro are better. You know? Because he'll just let it die. I bet if I had just swung at it, he would have just let it go. And then put out another body. But yeah, chat, thank you so much for everyone who's here, hanging out, vibing. The internet connection has been really good, right? That's a plus. We have, knock on wood, have not dropped a single frame yet in this stream. We have not dropped a single frame, which is a good sign. It is a good sign because, chat, soon I'm going to be streaming a lot more. So I want to make sure that I have good internet connection, especially kind of this time of day. I think when I stream here more regularly in the future, like playing simulator games, playing other tournaments, potentially, I think this is probably around the time that I would do it, just because of my schedule and stuff. This tournament started so early. It did, Nene Quest. It did start really early. It started early for Pacific time. It started at 6 o'clock Eastern time, which is not super early. It's probably a pretty good time to start the tournament. It's just for us West Coasters, it felt a lot earlier, right? But I think that's just kind of what happens because he's from Virginia, so he's from Virginia, so he needs to go off of East Coast time, really. But this filled like really, really fast. Ooh, Dofi's at table 2 right now. Oh, I think Dofi won. I think Dofi's in the finals. Yo, what's up, J-Ran? It's not going great, but there's a lot of things that we're learning. A lot of things that we're learning in this. There's definitely been some misplays, but also there's just been like Like, there was one game that there was nothing we could have done to win. We just got destroyed by Purple Luffy. They had the incredible curve. But, and like, we played a Shanks that I don't know if we could have beaten. Because Shanks is a bad matchup, from what I've been told by everybody that's played it, I feel like. But there's probably some things that I could have done differently, like in the games and stuff, in a lot of them. And the game that I did win, I am proud of winning. Because I feel like I played the Wombo combo. And I played into the combo that I needed to in order to win. Leaving myself at 1 life, taking life aggressively and leaving it at 1. But, ooh, I'm yawning. I do have a big work day tomorrow. I do have a long work day. That's why we're doing the tournament today. Because we got a big work week, I feel like. Big work week. Next YouTube video, though, chat, dropping on Wednesday. It's gonna be an interesting video, chat. YouTube video dropping Wednesday. It's gonna be a cool one, or an interesting one, or a bad one, depending on how you view it. But yeah, if you did not hear, chat, in Saturday I will be playing in another online tournament. We'll be live streaming that. Am going to play Lim in there. It's a OP10 post-ban list tournament. We'll be playing Lim in that tournament. Going to be playing a cool list that I saw. Or maybe the one that I've been working on. Not sure yet. Going to be playing a cool Lim list. So, make sure to stay in tune for that. Hang out for that. But I appreciate everybody being here. Appreciate it. Thank you, chat. Hopefully the stream has also been nice, cuz like so this is the first time, chat, that I've turned on automated advertisements on YouTube for the live streams. Usually it's just been manual. So, let me know if the ads have been overwhelming. You know, if there's an ad like every 10 minutes or something like that. Because I don't get notified when ads run. And I don't know how many run during the stream. It says it'll take it during like natural breaks and stuff like that. Whatever that means. But that is time in the round. For Zoro Lim? I think so. I think both of my lists are for Zoro Lim. Hold on. Actually, I can check. I know one of them is. Let's see. Wait, who messaged me the other day about the Lim? Oh, it was Kenny. That's right. Yeah, both of my lists that I would play, both of them are for Zoro Lims. Yeah, both of them are for Zoro Lims. You can skip after a few seconds, so it's no big deal. Thank you for letting me know about that off meta bros. Appreciate it. Yeah, you think so too, Iska? I was going to say, because, like, I'm not going to lie, chat. I do want the ad revenue on YouTube. I do want the ad revenue because I think it helps pay the bills. Chat, you guys literally help me pay rent. And rent in Las Vegas is not cheap. But I don't want it to be a point to where it's unbearable to watch and, like, you know, like you're constantly getting ads. Especially in a tournament setting. Because, like, I would hate for you guys to get, like, 3 different advertisements in the middle of a round. Because, like, that would suck. At least I think so. It would suck. But, yeah. But yeah, chat. One more round left. Let's see if we can get it. I wonder what we'll play, though. Because that guy said he'd only played against one Blackbeard. So, I wonder if I can hit a Blackbeard. I mean, I kind of don't want to hit a Blackbeard because I feel like I would do well. I feel like this deck does well enough in that matchup anyways to where like it wouldn't matter, right? So who knows? I wonder what they would do. Would they just try to go wide with you? I would think. Because you obviously play every rush card in the book. And you probably like play your Sanji on curve. You force them to like have the 4-cost liberation event to get rid of the Sanji and not draw a card. It's probably a couple different things. Let's see. I think the final round is up, chat. All right, let's see if we can get a win. Let's see if we can get a win. I am table 18. At the bottom tables, baby. Table 18. Now, this I know is the final round. This I know is the final round. Hopefully they show up, though. It would stink to like wait for the final round to start and then all of a sudden they don't show up. Because we are 1-4. Not very great. Not very good. But come on, get the practice in, buddy. Get the practice in. We need the practice. But yeah, I'll be playing Lim on Saturday. I think I'm going to try the version that I haven't played before. Just because I want to try it. Because I've practiced with the version that I have. I mean, I've been playing it for 2 months now or whatever. But I might try the new version because the new version is built by the ban list. And it would be a really good tournament to try it at. You know? It would be a really good one to try it at. No, I think my ooh. Crazy. Oh. No, I got a work text, sorry. It's not actually crazy. I've I knew that this was coming, but it's good to get that piece of info right away. Chad, I don't think my opponent's going to show up. Ooh, you're going Calgara next week. Nice, Shrimps. I think Calgara's cool. It's not one that a lot of people have tried enough of, I feel like. But it's really interesting, like, heading into the format with the updated ban list, right? Because you can play stuff down and it won't get bounced back from, like, Dofi as easily. And, like, Ice Age, right? You can keep, like, your Calgaras on the field easier for, like, the Noland effects. There's some cool stuff. There's some cool stuff. All right, I guess I gotta wait until the round and see if my opponent shows up.
Yo.
Oh, gosh, they showed up. Scared me.
How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, buddy?
How are you doing?
I am doing as best as I can today.
No, I feel that.
We are at the bottom table.
Oh, yeah. But you know what? Good practice. Good practice.
I guess so, for real, right?
Yeah. Hey, are you okay if I, like, stream record this?
You're absolutely fine.
Okay, cool. Wanted to ask. Or are you playing Usopp?
Yes, sir.
Nice. I played against an Usopp earlier and lost, so this will be redemption. Maybe. Depends.
Depends.
Yeah.
We shall see, brother. We shall see.
It's good practice anyways.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's going on with the deck. It's early starting. It played very well, and as of late, like between the last like 3 days, just has not been doing well.
Well, it's really interesting because, like, I know some people that, you know, are swearing off of it, right, because of the ban list. But I know some people like Luigi Amato who is like, no, Usopp's still really, really good. So
It's
kind
still
of
fun.
interesting. Yeah.
I mean, maybe there's possibility that I might be doing too much with the deck, and I just need to simplify it even further.
Yeah, like it's because it's one of those things like in One Piece where, like one of techs don't work as well as like other card games,
Yeah.
So like just go with max consistency, like Blackbeard.
Yeah. Right. How would you like me to cut?
Half is good. What about you?
Hey.
How do you want to roll?
We can roll 2 die high.
Okay. I got 9.
8. Your choice.
Oh
Wait.
gosh, what did I go in the last?
Your voice sounds very, very. You're atrocious, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I know you are.
I'll go first.
I'm a fellow YouTuber as well. So
oh really? What's your
I do watch
channel
your
called?
video. Pac-Man Special.
Hold on. Is it on YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube.
Okay.
I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I just haven't really done anything on Twitch.
Yeah, I really only do Twitch right now when I like do tournaments.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to start doing it. I just got to get my setup finished.
No, I totally get that. Cool. Okay, I'll go first.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I just started doing like a little podcast with one of my fellow Georgia players here.
Oh, really? I was gonna say I need a One Piece podcast to listen to.
Yeah, so
another one.
It's called the I'm Saying podcast. Pete the Sleeves.
Oh yeah. That's a good name. I like that.
Yeah, so we started it. He got top 32 at Nats.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna bowl again, by the way.
Me too. No one was giving him his flowers like I thought they would because he's only 19.
Oh, really young kid.
Yeah, he's a young kid, and I'm 36, so it's like he literally looks up to me like a big bro. And he messaged me about Blue Doflamingo because everybody in our Discord, in the One Piece Discord, has known that I played Doflamingo since set 1. And he was like, "Bro, I want to learn the deck. Can you teach me? Can you tell me the ins and outs and all this other stuff?" And I did. We played the exact same deck, and we were off 1 card, and I played Rush Usopp.
Oh,
in
you
my
did.
deck. Yeah, because with Teach, it's a 4/7, right? Rush, so it won me 1 game, but it didn't matter because I was at bottom tables, and my matchups were not favored. I saw all unfavorable matchups the first 4 rounds, and I lost all the die rolls. So
That's
it was
tough.
Yeah, it was tough. It just wasn't my day, but it was his day, and I felt like I had very good coaching with him and stuff. I'm not gonna say I'm the greatest coach, but he piloted the deck very beautifully.
No,
and he
yeah.
got top there.
I mean, testing is testing, right?
Right.
Are you okay with a half cut?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoop. There we go. 4 life.
Yes, sir.
4 life leader. And best of luck to you, man.
Same.
And I will pass.
Drop a turn. 1, 2. And I will also pass.
Draw. There. I think I'm just going to go 8 to lead.
I think we just take that one.
And then pass it off to you.
We'll draw for turn. 2. Start with a good 5.
I'm gonna take.
And then we'll play Cavendish for 4 and pass turn.
Cavendish for 4. Draw 2 guy. I will go ahead, swing 5 at lead.
I will give you a 1K.
And then I will rest 5 to play ace and then pass.
All right. The broken ace.
Yeah. I'm not like super convinced on him in this deck, but I guess in this matchup it works out pretty well.
It does work out pretty well. I have to double remove him, which is crazy.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. This. Boom, boom. You heal. You do all that shenanigans. I think we're gonna start with the. Actually, do I start? Let's draw 1st. Let's go 6 at life. Draw 2, pitch 1.
6 at life.
I will pitch. I'll pitch another Olympus.
I'll give you a 2K koala.
All right. Let's start with paying 1 for Rebecca.
Mhm.
Oh wow, that sucks. 2 Rebeccas in the top.
Ooh.
I'll grab a Zoro. We'll also pay 1 again for a Leo. Rest in my leader. I will take a stage and a Deo. And I will pitch a Zoro. I'll pay 1 for the stage. And then I will pay 2 for a Deo. And I will pass turn.
Draw for turn. 2. Down in my head. I'm going to go ahead and rest 4 to play Gum Gum Mole Pistol. I will minus 5,000 the Cavendish, but KO the Ideo.
Yep. And I have 6 in hand, so I don't draw.
And then go ahead, swing 5 at the Cavendish. He's a 1K, remember?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna counter a 1 card to be at 5, and he's gonna die. And then I draw 1.
Oh, I didn't even think about that interaction. Okay, interesting. Oh, learn something new every day. I'll swing 6 at lead.
I'll give you a 2K.
And then I'll play Sanji down and pass it off to you.
All right, we'll draw for turn. We are at this many Dawn. What's that? 8 Dawn? We're at 8 Dawn now. All right, let's see. What do we want to do here for 8 Dawn? And you have how many in hand?
I have 5.
I'll pay 7 for Kairos and attempt to bounce your ace.
Ooh, okay. So you have Rebecca and Leo, right?
Correct.
So that would put him down to 4, and then you swing 6 lead. I think I'm okay to put him back.
All right, and I'll swing 6 lead to your leader.
6 lead, I'll take it to go to 2. No trigger.
Yep, and we'll pass turn.
Draw. 1, 2.
And here come the Sabo shenanigans.
Like different shenanigans to do, but the thing about this deck is I don't think I've played it enough to know which one is the right shenanigan, you know?
Trust me, I understand.
I'll go 5 for Luffy.
Sure.
And I'll do 1 to Luffy, swinging 7 at lead, using the effect to put 1 on my leader.
Sure. We'll go down to 2 and take that.
I'll go ahead and use leader effect to put the Luffy in life and give the Sanji +2.
So it's a 7 and 9.
It's a 8 right here.
8. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it gets plus what 3 on your turn.
Yeah, +3 on my turn, and then +2 from the leader effect. So like going into your turn, it'll be a 5K.
Roger that.
I'll go ahead and swing 8 at lead.
8 at lead. 1-1.
Then I'll attach 3 and swing 9 at lead.
I'll give you 3 cards and go to 10.
And then pass it off to you.
And I'll draw for turn. All right. I don't know. Let's start with a Leo and stage. We'll grab, let's see here. I think it's these 2 cards. Or is it? You have how many cards in here?
I have 7 cards.
7 cards in here. Just that. Enough. We'll grab Rebecca and one-legged soldier. And we will discard a Zoro. I'll swing 7 to your leader.
7 leader. I'll give you a 2K, 1K, and chopper and ace.
Okay. I'll swing 9 to your leader.
I'll take that with the Luffy in hand.
I'll pay 7 for Rebecca. She's an 8. I'll draw a card. Then I will play Eidos, and I will play Zoro. Well, not use Zoro effect because I have no target, but I'll use Kido's effect and bounce your Sanji.
Yeah.
And then we'll pass turn to you, sir.
And how many do you have in hand?
3.
3. So, I think thinking of like interactions that I've never thought about before today. I'll go ahead, rest 5 for ace.
Sure.
Right? Yeah, I'll do it for ace. I will swing 7 at lead.
He has the baby. That means he definitely has the baby. I'll give you 2 twos.
So you have 1 card in hand?
Yep.
So if I do this, it would be... So I'll go ahead and use leader effect, put ace in life. And then rest 2 for baby ace to evolve and put ace on the field.
Yep.
So then I think this would math out. 7 at lead.
We have to take.
And then I'll swing 10 at lead.
You got it.
Choo.
2 dead cards.
I was trying
It
to
would have
think
been
about
nice.
if
It would have
double
been nice.
Luffy would have been nice, but
Double Luffy would have got you there too.
I keep forgetting that Usopp usually runs like low card size in hand. And being like a 4 life leader is just tough in this matchup, I think. I think I kind of eat 4 life leaders.
Yeah. You protecting your Luffy, putting it in life. Maybe I just don't attack there and force you to have the baby to bring it out. But then you just play another card and 7 costs and you heal back to 4. You just keep healing.
It's one of those weird things because like if you do leave it in life, like I can't unless I do have that baby, like you're saying, like I can't play this ace.
Right. I mean, you can play it. You can play the ace, right? And just go.
I could. Yeah.
Like you pay 5 for the ace on that turn. Like if I left you at 3, you pay 5 for the ace. You put a dot on your leader. You lose leader ability. Put the ace in your life. Play the baby. Pop the baby. Bring the ace back and pump your leader to 7 for the turn or 8 for the turn and just swing at my board.
Well, I don't think I would do. I think if anything, what I would have done would go like 5 for the ace. And then 4 for chopper blocker.
Yeah.
And then go in, put him back in life, and just boost this guy up to an 8K blocker.
Yeah, that's a good play too.
And like force you to have like either another Kyros or like a Zoro.
Yeah, I had a G Blade in hand, so it was like I was like, G Blade does it when you put the Luffy in life. I was like, G Blade just lost its value.
Yeah, I think like when the only time that I would play like the baby is like a situation like that where I'm like going for game.
Yeah, and then you choosing first also hurts me.
Oh yeah. Playing the Sanji on curve is like real nice, and the mole pistol play was really really good.
Yeah, royal pistol play was clutch.
Yeah.
And then obviously from what I've learned with Usopp, you have 3 turns to find stage.
Yes, yeah.
And if you don't find stage in your first 3 turns, you're down bad.
Yeah, you're not playing it after that.
Yeah,
just because
it's like
going on.
I mean, it's stuff going on, but you're so far behind unless you just are able to control board so good. Now, there's been games where I don't see stage, and I'm like, if I seen the stage, I win. But like, I've gotten my opponents down to 0 with no stage, and it just felt like I was playing a regular deck, just a fair deck, right?
Yeah.
Because I would just go Rebecca, Kiro, Zoro, sacrifice my leader swing, pop.
Yeah, you're basically like playing a Rebecca deck, you know.
Yeah, with one less life at that point.
Yeah.
Right? So it's just I don't know. The deck is good. The deck is really, really good. And I just need to crack it. And it's like, all right, cool. I don't play Frankie in the deck right now. And maybe Frankie's supposed to be in the deck. I don't know. It just feels black. I play 8 blockers right now, and maybe Frankie is just supposed to be in the deck to help me stall and recycle my Leos and recycle my blockers. Because I think I would say the cards that are like techs is Gravity Blade, Tempest Kick. Where are you? And
Red
Rock. Everything else is pretty much standard.
I think
this Sabo is amazing.
Oh yeah, that Sabo is so good. It's like the best card in OP10.
And then also this.
Yeah.
Orlumbus is a tech, and I don't know if I need Orlumbus per se. I've finally got the deck down to under 25 bricks, so it's like 22 right now. And maybe it's just find stage, do whatever I can to find stage and find my pieces, and then I cut Bounce Luffy from the deck for the 2 red rocks, and maybe that's wrong. Gravity Blade has felt very efficient in the past, because I was on 3 Gravity Blade and 2 Bounce Man, so I tried to see if I would miss Bounce Man, and I kind of do because like being able to mill so much and getting that double attack off, and then them having to answer it if I just slap it on 7 and don't swing if I have the stage, or if I do have the stage, I'll just swing at something that's active and then leave it rested and don't put the 7 back. It's like, all right, what do you want to deal with? You want to deal with this? Do you want? It makes my leader a 7K, right? and it forces you to either have a neg or whatnot. My roughest matchup I feel is Shanks.
Oh
It's just
yeah.
because it has so much removal.
Yeah, I mean, not
Um,
only the removal, but their cards have immediate impact with like the
right,
rush. You know, like you can't
right.
really stop the rush.
So it's like, all right, cool. I think I'm gonna put Usopp to the side just so I can play a deck to secure my invite for Nats,
hmm
and just find out what I want to play. But like, this is the best color combination in the game. Why isn't it good, right?
Yeah, I know. It's really interesting, and it's really curious how like the ban list has also like influenced it. Not even in the sense that it got hit or anything, but just like the
Right,
matchups that it wanted to see.
right. And one of the most favorable matchups apparently it was Dofi,
Yeah.
right? But now Dofi plays a little bit of a different game, and I don't think that matchup is as winnable now. It's
hmm
more 50-50 than it was favored. Because I played against my friend that got top 32. He played a more controlled version, and he just Jozu'd my blockers back to hand. He bounced my blockers with Law. It's like
hmm
once he found Teach, it was just regular Dofi, right?
Yeah, Teach is
Um,
like the best card in the deck. I was
right.
shocked that they
So
didn't ban it.
my call it in our podcast, we was like, what gets banned? The two cards we thought for sure was gonna get banned was Teach and Ice Age.
Oh,
Right?
you guys were convinced on Ice Age.
Yes, we were very convinced on Ice Age only due to the simple fact that when I was doing like research on it, a lot of the community was like, "Oh, Black shouldn't have a one cost -5. Black shouldn't have a one cost -5."
Yeah,
Right?
I think it's very similar to Rygo in a sense of like it's an extremely powerful card that inhibits card design in the future,
Correct.
right? And so especially when you see Ice Age like in OPO2, the literal first, set when Black came out,
Hmm.
just black decks are always playing it. You know,
Always.
you want to see like recycling and you want to see like new stuff. So it makes sense in
And
my
I was,
opinion.
I was honestly shocked that they actually finally touched SRs because they haven't done it in the past.
Oh
So it
yeah,
was just
Gecko is the
Gecko
well,
and Jinbei.
Gecko well, it's not like really the first SR. I guess it's the first SR to stick as of right now cuz they had that weird Newgate restriction
Yeah,
for a while.
when we talked about that because we mentioned that, I was like, I don't count that because it was literally for like a week,
Yeah,
if that.
it was so quick. It was so quick. It was funny. It was so
So
weird and so random. It was like a Tuesday.
yeah, it's like a Tuesday, dude.
It was
So
just all of a sudden Twitter news came up and I was like, "Oh,
right.
okay."
So now it's just like, all right, cool. Like I have 5 people. It's me and like 4 other people trying to lab this deck.
Mhm.
And one person, he's not playing like he plays 2 Kairos in his, but he's like Rebecca Hinozoro, right? That's
Oh
his
yeah.
combo, right?
I
Now
think Hina would be cool in the deck.
yeah, Hina would be cool, but that's the issue, right? It's like all the other cards I want to add in the deck are bricks.
Mhm.
And it's like if I don't see enough counter, I just lose.
Yeah.
And
It's
and that's the issue.
I mean, that's kind of like that game, you know.
Right. Because like even this, like my Bartode is a 2K, but it's a blocker.
Mhm.
And that's why maybe Frankie deserves like I might have to just buckle down and put Frankie back in the deck. My other this 2K is a playable 2K.
Yeah, to get that
But
minus for like your
yeah,
Zoro map and
-3,
stuff.
right? And then the other 2K is the Sabo, and it's like it's a playable 2K. Like all my 2Ks have utility, right?
Mhm.
So it's just like sometimes you don't even want to put your 2Ks on the board. You just want to keep them in hand so you can survive.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely a list, man,
I
and
just
it's
can't wait for the first person to like really crack it
right.
with the new meta.
And I'm hoping it's me. Like I really want it to be me.
Yeah, yeah,
Like the
do it.
other thing was the other thing was it was instead of patchwork. I mean, instead of Tempest Kick, it was patchwork,
Uh-huh.
right? Because in the previous list I had, I ran 4 Ice Ages and 3 Hound Blazes.
Mhm.
And maybe I don't know, maybe I mimic that list and just keep my Hound Blazes and just put in 4 patchworks and just call it a day. Because I didn't play Red Rock in that list. So
Mhm.
I'm going back in the lab and we just got to sit down and figure out what's the true core and where I can manipulate
I personally really love Tempest Kick in the deck because, like, you're playing 3 of them, so your deck is literally a 47 card deck. It's not
Correct.
a 50 card deck, you know?
Correct.
So it's like, I feel like, and especially something like Usopp, I feel like with Ice Age gone now, you really want Tempest Kick.
Right. And then, because the reason why I put Tempest Kick back in the deck was because there was so many games where Patchwork was in my hand and it was just bad.
Yeah.
Like I was like, man, if this was a Tempest Kick here, I get to draw a card, filter through my deck, and get closer to my pieces. I end up putting the 1-drop Rebecca in at 2. I hate this card a lot.
Just because it whiffs, like the thing that you need.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say it whiffs. It's just that Rebecca can't pick up Rebecca. And that's the issue that I have with the deck. Now, granted, I'm only running 6 Rebeccas, and on that one turn, I played the Rebecca, and it was 2 Rebeccas out of my 6 Rebeccas in that top 3 search, right?
Yeah.
So it was like, all right. And then I have to worry about Zoro milling the wrong pieces. And it's just a matter of figuring out, like I said again, the proper ratios.
Yeah, I mean, I played Nami for a long time, so I understand when you mill 2 and it's the wrong 2 cards. You're like, well, that's cool.
So it's definitely a thing. I have actually a really good game that me and my friend recorded with Usopp and Bonnie that I'm gonna post on YouTube. I'm debating if I want to do commentary over it, which I probably will.
I think it's really, like, I mean, obviously I'm slightly biased, but like, you don't even have to do like a tournament style commentary. You could just like talk about like, oh, this was a really nice play for this reason, or I made this mistake. And
I think that's actually what I've done in the past. Like I try not to do a tournament commentary, especially when I'm playing, because I try to give the people my insight of why I did what I did. And I knew where I lost the game, because he had Kid and Zoro on the board, and he also had a Rosinante, and I chose to Gravity Blade the Kid and the Rosinante, and I should have Gravity Bladed the Zoro and the Rosinante instead, and went that route because it might have bought me a turn, but that's technically where I lost the game because the Zoro sticked, but then it was when I did it that way because I had 3 blockers in hand. So then I just dropped 3 blockers and I was like, go. Show me rest.
Yeah.
Show me a way to rest these 3 blockers and kill me. So he started going after my Kyros, and I was like, yeah, I can't let these Kyros die. I need these Kyros. So he made me use all 3 of my blockers, and then I tried to kill him. And he had enough counter, so he ended up winning that game.
It always goes crazy, I feel like.
Right. And the list we came up with Bonnie, we took out the Bonnie Searcher. So we don't play any searchers in the deck anymore.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's a very, very interesting list. I'll probably get him to do his deck profile and post that and just get that out in the universe. Because we actually made a lot of people think about it because he was like, in this matchup, he was just like, bro, you can play your 1-drops, your Leos, and your Leo. If you have stage, my Leo just attacks immediately into it. I don't have to waste my leader swing into it. And he was like, yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. So he just put max consistency, 4-Os of everything he needed in the deck, and his high end is like 3-Os. And he's like, he doesn't need to see it till like late game.
Yeah.
And we think Smoker's just broken in Bonnie. Especially when you go first, you just draw Smoker.
Oh,
Tashigi on 3. Smoker, if you can't out the Tashigi on 3, my Smoker is gonna stick the rest of the game.
Yeah, like I think the Smoker is just a generically good green card that I think 100%. A lot of decks could utilize.
100%. 100%. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna keep labbing it because the deck is for sure pretty. I got all the alts for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I got all the alt. The only thing I'm missing is Winter Rebecca's, but those just came out.
I was gonna say, is that the new tournament promo going on right now?
Yes.
Okay.
This is the new. Is this?
Yeah.
Hongo, Wiper. What is the other card?
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't played any locals to get those yet, but I'm really just waiting for the ban list because none of our locals are playing ban list.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm really not trying to play. No offense, but I'm not trying to play against Jinbei, Ice Age, like Gecko.
Right, I feel you on that. Trust me, I feel you on that. That's
Mhm.
probably like normally the last 2 weekends I just been meeting up with friends and we play test the ban list because there's no reason to play like previous anymore because your store regionals, the store championships that are coming up are gonna be banless anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So I feel like I signed up for 7. I'm bound to, I pray I get into the. There's 2 the weekend I go to Vegas to work for PPG at their Level Up Expo.
Oh, nice.
I'm hoping I don't get into those regionals that weekend and I get into the rest of them, so that way I don't feel bad. But I'm just gonna find something that's not USAP to play to secure the invite, and then get back to jamming USAP.
Yeah. I feel that.
So, but are you doing the same? I would assume getting ready for start.
Well, yeah, I'm mostly just trying to get back in the groove of playing, figure out what I want to play.
Okay.
I only signed up for one store regional, and it's the Vegas one because I'm
Oh.
local in Vegas. But
Oh, nice.
yeah, so I only did that one because I don't want to travel for store regionals. But
right, are you going to be at the Level Up Expo in April?
Maybe, I don't know yet with that. My April schedule is kind of weird, so.
Gotcha. Because I think it's the end of April. Towards the end of April, like that last weekend.
I can't remember exactly, but I know I'm trying to get into the regional that they just announced in Vegas.
That's in March. I mean, that's not March. That's in May, right?
It's in like June, I think.
June. It's in June.
Or May, one of the two. It's late spring, early summer. Trying to get into that one.
The Level Up Expo is that last weekend, the 25th, 26th, and 27th.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I might go for one day or something like that. I gotta grind content.
Yeah, me too. I told myself I was gonna get back into the groove, so I haven't put a video out since before the ban list.
Mm-hmm.
And me and my friend Carlos is supposed to do episode 1 technically, because we called the ban list prediction episode 0.
Oh yeah. You gotta have a trial for like Apple Podcasts and all that stuff, anyways.
Right.
Episode.
Well, I don't even know how to put it on Apple Podcasts yet, so I haven't figured none of that out yet.
It's pretty easy if you look at what's it called? Anchor.
Mm-hmm.
I think Anchor is a pretty good one, and also Spotify. So I think Spotify actually bought out Anchor. That's why I'm thinking of Anchor. But Anchor is like a Spotify Anchor. Basically, they have a platform now where like you upload it in there and it distributes it to Apple Podcasts. It distributes it to Spotify. It distributes it to like all the different sites and whatnot.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. So look into that because they make it pretty easy actually once you get it going.
Gotcha.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know why it showed me unsubbed, but I just resubbed to your channel.
I appreciate it. A lot of people, there's a lot of people that don't realize they're not subbed because the Japanese videos do really well in the algorithm for me. So like a lot of people, like I remember when I first started doing it and my locals didn't even know that I was doing it really. They were like, yeah, I've watched like every tournament video or whatever. And then it's really funny.
Gotcha.
But yeah. Hopefully more tournaments come soon.
Heard. I will also give you a follow on Twitch. So
hey, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man. You know, I always like to talk talk and watch to good content creators. So
I watch anybody that does content. I'm always trying to get in the minds of people. I'm always watching.
And that's why I want to get back into the game and just start doing more content.
Yeah, for sure. But hey, have a good night, man.
You too, man. GG's. Thanks, man.
Whoo! We smoked that round, chat. I feel like we did really good that round. But Pac-Man special. Thank you again. Appreciate it. That was a fun game. That was a cool game. It was interesting to see how the difference was from the first Usopp round. Right. I think some things did go my way though. Like he didn't play Zoro on curve. He barely played Zoro at all. Didn't even use the one Zoro he played. Didn't even have like a Zoro effect. So I think that worked out pretty well. But yeah, Red does have some interesting things. Red is getting Honesty Impact, but yeah, the power reduction is why I think red doesn't have like an auto KO event. I think it's because of the power reduction, because there's so much power reduction in the format. Like, think about Marco, right? Marco with like Honesty Impact or something could be pretty spicy, I feel like. But chat, that's it. That's the end of the tournament. No more rounds. That's it for me. It is 7 o'clock. I am going to go eat dinner, right? Go to bed at a decent time. Maybe do a little bit more work as well. But chat, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate everybody who tuned in, hung out, stuck around, and found out. Red, Yellow, Sabo, I think that there's something there, but today we did not crack it. Yeah, it's over, Eddie. Appreciate you coming by, though. The VOD is up and available to anybody who wants to watch, though. You don't have to be like a channel member or anything like that. If you're on Twitch as well, it should be available. Yo, thank you, dude. It should be available as well on Twitch for free to any viewer. You can tune in and watch. So, chat, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you. Remember, we do have a tournament on Saturday as well that we'll be doing, and that'll be up on YouTube here soon. And, yeah, have a good rest of the night, chat. Appreciate you all tuning in.